Hello, friend! We would like to welcome you to our land of myths and legends. Follow along with our adventurers live every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern on our Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Gundam Squirrel. The VOD of each of our sessions will be added to our YouTube channel every following Monday, youtube.com/at I am the Gundam. So like, comment, and subscribe to gain access to the vast archives of our past adventures. We have themes and settings for everyone, like One Piece, Star Wars, high fantasy, western, steampunk, and many, many more. We are but a humble band of adventurers looking for knowledge, power, and vengeance. Join us as we uncover all the secrets of this world. This is Legacy.
At the same spot. Hello?
Oh!
Hello! How you doing?
Just give me a second, I'm pouring a beer. I'm doing good. How you doing?
Pretty good. Playing some Project Zomboid before we play D&D.
Getting in the horror mood?
Oh yeah. I love zombie stuff. And I love zombie survival stuff. And this is just right up my alley.
Right on.
So I've had like 6 other survivors die. And then this survivor I have now is on day 19.
Nice.
I'm feeling pretty good. I took the fire department. It's my base. I'm gonna. Oh, I renamed it the fear department. And now I'm just walking around the streets with an umbrella and a fire axe, just clearing the streets because I don't know how to build a base.
Right on.
Need more levels in carpentry.
Yeah. Ooh. I need a bunch of wood, and encumbrance in this game is muy importante. And I want to.
Nails for everything too.
So I'm trying to... I have an ambulance down here I have the key for, but it's all fucked up. I need to figure out how to fix my ambulance so I can drive my ambulance to the lumber area to get some lumber to build some goddamn walls.
Well, at least you have an umbrella for the zombie apocalypse.
Hey, staying dry is important. My collection. They just keep knocking on the door, and then I don't want dead bodies rotting in my fire department. This game's a blast. I have so many cans of food, and I don't have a can opener.
There's no way to just like bust them open.
They won't let me.
You've got a fire axe.
Boo!
I got a bunch of guns that I will never use. No, because I don't have enough ammo to kill all the zombies that I want to pull towards me. Cool if I had a crossbow or something. Oh wait, this one's safer. Nah. I don't know why. What draft? Oh, that's the 10th. Saturday, but it'll be in the morning, like afternoon.
The horror thing, John's costume got him, right? And it's to go to a comedy show, tickets to a comedy show next Saturday.
Oh, nice.
He and Mom can't go because Mom will be in Mexico.
Oh no.
Gave me the tickets, and if you don't want to go, that's fine. If you do, we can go to a comedy show. Which is up to you.
Baby. Oh,
I
big stretch.
gotta find a creepy forest background for my character sheet.
It is essential to rolling good to get it all themed correct.
Oh, it's got it.
It's time for spooky.
Ooh, that's a spooky wood. Okay, we'll take that one.
So we got Joey Fisher, Jimmy Ratsbane, and Cindillus.
Oh, I gotta.
That's a spooky name. Ooh. Now the color of my frame. What do I want that to be?
Finally, somebody willing to ask the hard-hitting questions.
Right? What's the theme that I want to convey?
What's the theme? What emotions do you want to convert? Or not convert?
Convey?
Convey. Thank you.
How can I reach these keys?
This feels like a very decay and growth vibe. Ooh, spooky.
Ah, not that one. That one's too spooky.
Ooh. Oh, I almost took that one, but I didn't want to play another old man.
He's just got his own plow. That's dope.
You don't need no oxen.
Or do it myself.
Oh, that's perfect, because I was gonna be a farmer's hand that also kills rats. I probably work for Sean McDonald.
Sean McDoodle.
Sorry,
McDonald
Sean.
had a farm.
I stole the scarecrow's armor.
What are you doing stealing the scarecrow's armor?
I couldn't afford my own boss. Oh, I'm not gonna do that voice. God, that's terrible.
I was gonna try a deep Scottish accent. So I'm just gonna talk like this, but imagine I'm doing a deep Scottish accent. Imagination.
Whoa.
Yeah, you guys can just pretend that I'm doing a good Scottish accent.
My Scottish accent is Sean Connery trying to do a Scottish accent.
Hey Ben,
So I got 3 Shreks in this campaign.
Crocky. Oh wait, that's Australian.
did we miss Vampire?
It was your off week.
No, I think you're right. We did. Like, I completely spaced on Friday.
No. I cut my hand open at work, so I was a little out of it all day. And I just realized, because I was like, wait, we didn't play Vampire. But, yeah, I was just wondering.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing, because I think I was asleep at like 8 o'clock my time on Friday.
Yeah, we had a kind of crazy night over here. One of the dogs just kind of got stirred up, and one of them wound up biting Nick in the arm. Like, not too bad, but just startled everybody. So we definitely spaced on Vampire Night too.
What the hell?
One of the dogs was going for a tennis ball, and one of the other dogs thought they were going for the dog, and so just got super defensive.
Gotcha.
No, nobody's attacking your tennis ball.
What are you talking about? Okay.
AirPods going?
No, I don't know why you leave them out of the case.
The only thing I can think of is maybe I fell asleep with them in. They fell out of my ears. I just didn't know if maybe you saw them or like, oh, my dumbass wife.
No, I didn't see them. Damn, indeed.
And then I was like, damn. And then jinxed me out and slapped me. And I was like, you don't understand. You never understood. It's not a phase.
But it is.
See each other's hit point bars above your tokens.
I can see hit point bars, but no totals. But that's probably because nobody put anything in yet.
Oh, why is it wet? Frankie, did you?
I am the most hearty rat catcher ever.
Bane of all
It's an excellent
rats.
question. Why is it wet?
Frankie.
Did the dog lick your AirPod? Gross.
Let's hope it's a dog.
Jeremy.
It was me. I stuck it up my nose.
Well, let's hope
make
that's
joke
the
at you.
dirtiest place it was.
I'm not picking on you. I'm just laughing at your misfortune. I did, but I think you stole it already. So the free music is just gonna be spooky, scary skeletons on repeat, yeah?
Well, I mean, this is 3 spooky, scary skeletons, and then once we start the campaign, there's other spookies.
I'm going to imagine the spooky.
Spooky, scary.
It's all Kevin MacLeod.
You know, I think I used his music, and I got flagged on YouTube because I used his music, even though it was free.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I was like, I even put them in the description, and I was like, well, fuck
The
your
public
music.
domain.
Fuck your music.
We'll call it a parody then.
I talked over the whole thing. I don't know why I got pinged. Oh, speaking of music, Ryan, have you ever heard of Sleep Token?
No.
You should check them out. They're really good. It's kind of like pop meets metal. It's
I mean, I already want to use this guy with his mask for the big bat.
dude, he is 100% a Sleepy Hollow villain. But his music is like kind of calm, but like mid track, it just hits heavy, and then he calms it right back down before the next track. It's got some catchy stuff. My wife was like, "Oh, I'm really digging this." I was like, "You metal music? What?"
All right.
All right, Sleep Token. Woo.
Oh, not an ad. Dang it.
I've been on a serious metal kick lately. There's this Russian band called Slaughter to Prevail. Whoa, heavy stuff.
I don't typically dabble much harder in heavy metal than like Five Finger Death Punch. Otherwise, I can't understand what they're screaming.
Yeah, me either. But the beat's cool. If you ever need demon music, put on some Lorna Shore. There's some pig squeals and weird shit.
Another web browser tab opens up.
Yeah, I gotta put that one at Meme Town. That one's fucking terrible.
Wow, Jeremy. I mean, it's funny, but
Poured
Jeremy.
out spite.
I can't find him in Arizona. That's the problem.
Straws or turtles?
Turtles.
No, mom's old neighborhood.
Mom's
There's
old
turtles
neighborhood
now.
has
Oh, yeah.
straws?
Those turtles got eaten anyways. Yeah, fish ate the turtles.
Is that why you had to move?
We're blaming the turtles.
Was it turtles?
Have no way of eating a duckling.
Oh, the turtles ate the
They
ducks.
wanted
Join the One Piece world. There's rock turtles everywhere.
Ducklings, but there's just giant fucking fish eating the ducklings. Probably turtles too, in fairness. The turtles are pretty small, which is why it's incredible they think that they're able to eat ducklings.
No, they did eat ducklings.
I don't.
We
turtles
watched a duckling get eaten.
eat turtles.
Yeah. Okay.
Mom's place.
Yes. I did.
Oh my
Watched
God.
a turtle eat a duckling.
Yes.
I just
Yes.
rewatched that thing that I posted
I
last
don't
week
know.
for
I'm just curious.
You know what? I didn't
Jethro.
see anything.
Flying off
Curious.
the curb.
Now I'm second guessing. I'm wondering if turtles have this
Kinda feel bad.
ability to eat ducklings.
But did you die?
Halfway. It's going to be one of those kind of nights, huh?
You should have bought a better net.
I can't. Sean doesn't pay me that much. It's made out of like corn husks, just strung together like on Survivor Man or something.
I crew it with my own hair.
And that's why he wears the helmet, the bucket, so you don't see his hair. Oh, wow. I was just reading the net. That is a really limiting requirement. If you use the net as an action, bonus action, or reaction to attack with it, you can only make one attack regardless of the number of attacks you can make.
It's tough to throw multiple nets within 6 seconds.
Does it grapple people or something?
Restrains.
Ah.
But you can't throw it, like you can't gladiator. You can't throw a net with one hand and then attack with your offhand because it's multiple attacks.
Oh my god, that would be a fun magic item. Like a offhand net that like explodes, so as a bonus action, you throw like a little ball and a net explodes out of it. Or strains them.
My whole build is moot at this point. Oh well.
Yeah, but throwing the net is... And it makes sense that should be the only thing you can do. Because it takes... To do it effectively, it takes 2 hands. And then you throw your weapon.
That's fair.
Maybe that's why he's after rats instead of in the arenas.
Now, if you don't throw the weapon, if you don't throw the net, if you just sort of use it to like entangle things.
Because a fighter can throw the net, then action surge and throw whatever weapon anyways.
Yeah. I was hoping for dual wielder, but that's not working. So
It's a one-handed net.
it is a one-handed net, actually. It doesn't have the two-handed property.
I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I don't know why you're worried about weapons anyway. I mean,
I got a pitchfork.
yeah, it's not like we're going to be doing anything. We're just farming.
What? It's for catching rats and then stabbing them. I was being very thematic. So,
Well, no, I mean, that makes perfect sense. I just, once the rats are in the net, you don't really need to worry about being super speedy with it.
that's true. That's true.
So I'm very disappointed. I'm also trying to be thematic, and I can't find a scythe as a weapon.
Ah, because there isn't one.
Apparently.
I would use a halberd as a scythe weapon. It's got reach, 1d10. That seems fair. So do a halberd and then flavor it like I do.
All right. Flavor halberds?
Yeah,
Scythes.
war scythe.
What flavor halberd?
What would you think would be the best substitute for a scythe?
That was to you, Ryan.
Yeah. There's a whole homebrew Final Fantasy classes built into 5th edition that our Saturday group uses for the Final Fantasy campaign, and they have a scythe for the Reaper class in that uses 2d4s. So it's a little less optimal than your typical two-handed weapons. but it can be interesting with combinations like the Great Weapon Master ability, because then you can still re-roll 1s and 2s to try and get 3s and 4s.
Yeah, to get your average up.
Yeah.
If you're going to use that, Ben, the 2d4, then grab a double-bladed scimitar for your stats, because that's got a 2d4 on it.
Or if there's like a particular build you were making your class towards that would work with one type of weapon, I'm good with flavoring it since it's a one-shot.
No, just wanted to be a farmer that had a scythe.
Yep.
Scythes are cool.
I hope you have a scythe. You should have a lot of tool equipment. I make it for you.
Well, that's just it. I figured it's like, okay, if something crazy goes down on the farm and he's got to end up fighting,
Jimmy
Then-
keeps borrowing them.
We got Joey Fisher. Sean McDonald. Jimmy Rat Spain. I'm Corin Ironhand. Hello.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Hello.
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 Oh,
Hello.
Hello!
yeah.
hello.
I think that's everybody, right?
Rachel?
Yeah. Rachel's,
Rachel's
not
joining.
here this
Oh.
week. And
Rachel's beating up people on a track.
and Amanda's taking Charles to a trunk or treat with Glammy.
Then this is likely to be everybody.
This is likely.
Then I suppose we can start things off by asking one of the most important questions that I don't think we've talked about yet before. What's everybody's favorite Halloween candy bar?
Ooh, favorite Halloween candy bar. Does it actually have to be a candy bar?
Favorite
And does it have to
Halloween
be
candy,
Halloween
I guess?
exclusive?
Okay.
No, favorite candy, I guess, is the question.
I mean, I love gummy bears personally. I think that's my favorite.
I'm stuck between Kit Kats or Reese's Cups. Depends on my mood. I'll go.
Oh.
I want a Reese's Cup right now, so I'll say Reese's.
Yeah, I was gonna go Reese's Cup.
Pretty good.
Probably like Sour Patch Kids, but if it's like a chocolate bar or Twix.
Sour Patch Kids. Oh my god.
I love sour
So,
candy.
Ryan, you said this music is going to get me in trouble.
It should not. It's all copyright
shouldn't.
free.
Cool.
It's
I'm
all
gonna turn this
Kevin
shit up.
MacLeod.
My Halloween candy, I would say, are the caramel apple lollipops. Those are pretty good.
Those are good.
I know those ones that you're talking
That is a
about.
really
Yeah,
good choice.
those are good.
I like the Ferrero Rocher chocolate with hazelnuts, but they don't give that out on Halloween.
Too expensive, man.
All
Jeremy's
right.
bougie. You haven't met. Like, I mean, like Jeremy likes nice things.
Treat yourself.
Well, I mean, it's nice that you all have these wrong options out there. Because everybody knows the superior candy bar is the 100 grand candy bar.
Mm.
Because you got the
Wrong.
crispiness
Wrong.
of the crunch bar, the
Mhm.
sweetness of the chocolate,
Uh-huh.
and the caramel. It's not even a nougat, but it's not actually caramel. Whatever that good magical stuff is that's like on the top of the Twix bar, but it always
It's
needs
okay.
more of it.
It's okay to be wrong. It's okay.
I'll take I'll take a Snickers as well. I like Snickers. Just a bite size. Once I get like a full bar, that's too much. That shit's
Snickers
heavy.
is definitely my second. Like, if I had to choose like a chocolate bar, I'm choosing Snickers.
But if we're
This
going
music
off
is
chocolate,
terrifying.
I fucking love me some Skittles.
I like now and laters for like a sweet, because it lasts forever.
I mean, that's a good one.
Like those softball-sized gumballs or the jawbreakers.
Oh yeah.
Why would you bring this up knowing I have Halloween candy in my house, man?
Because I didn't get to steal any yesterday.
Now my wife's yelling at me. My wife's yelling at me. I haven't even gone towards the candy yet, but I'm already getting yelled at. She bought a giant pack with Reese's, Kit Kats, and Twizzlers, and kids love Twizzlers, so they can have all the Twizzlers they want.
I like freezing my Reese's cups. Those are pretty good.
Here's one. Do you believe in red candy or blue candy supremacy?
What do you mean?
It also extends over to
candy.
Gatorade. Like
As the
if-
Hershey's company has come to teach me through their M&M packaging. M&M, the blues.
I
I
remember
mean,
They're
blue is my
statistically
favorite
pure.
Gatorade.
like if someone hands you a bag of Jolly Ranchers, what color Jolly Rancher are you grabbing?
Green.
What
Yeah.
color are you grabbing last?
Green.
Ah, perfect. They're all gone.
Me and Lucas can share a bag of Jolly Ranchers.
Yup.
Easy, baby.
I go apple, then watermelon, and then everything else.
I was gonna say I like the red ones.
Red ones are
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Like
just
like
bring it
cherry,
up.
like straight cherry or fruit punch or whatever.
I don't
What
know.
about-
I'm pretty sure I like the red Jolly Ranchers.
What about Gatorades?
I always go the blue is
Which
is
blue?
The best
So
one.
this isn't an
The Glacier Freeze. I know the name of the Gatorade I like, bro.
It's light blue, right? Light blue.
Yeah, it's the light blue one.
Yeah, Glacier Freeze is my jam. I don't like the
heard-
dark blue one.
I heard
Summer,
someone
speak
in the
up.
background say green, and I have to agree with her.
No, what did you say?
Oh, I was just letting you know that the correct answer is the light green cucumber Gatorade.
The light green
Oh
cucumber one?
no,
Mhm.
no, oh
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Wow, you sent Ryan off.
Oh, my, that's the first Gatorade flavor I've ever tried where I've been like, yeah, no, I'll just drink anything else and not finish this bottle.
No.
My opinion's pretty correct.
I know, baby. You're right always. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of the cucumber one at all. Just because I was digging a trench in the desert for a power line. My boss shows up with Gatorades. I'm the new guy. I get the last Gatorade. It's the cucumber one. Apparently, everybody else who wants blue, red, or the original yellow.
Gatorade is sweet. Except the cucumber is just so refreshing. Why would you want refreshing? Isn't that the whatever? Sad that everyone has unrefined.
No,
taste.
Summer agrees with you.
No,
She
she's
says
right.
thank you. Summer says you are correct.
But that's also like my favorite smell of like lotion and like perfume. The old Bath and Body
is
Works one, the
cucumber.
cucumber melon, was the best.
I like the smell of cucumber, just not in my mouth with a sweet drink.
I like cucumber in a glass of water,
Cucumber water's good.
but when I slam an entire Gatorade full of cucumber, oh boy, does it feel gross.
I don't like artificial
You're not
artificial
supposed to
cucumber.
slam cucumber water.
It goes down just fine. I know this is gonna sound weird, and I worked 9 years of road construction, which is how I know this. but slightly older lemon lime Gatorade, the yellow one, is delicious. You get it brand new, it's not as good. But if it's been sitting on the shelf for a couple years, I don't know why, it's fucking tasty. Because I've had yellow Gatorades where I'm like, this sucks, and I've had yellow Gatorades like, hot damn, this is my jam.
You need that vitamin D in there from all that solar radiation.
But every time I say I like my Gatorade aged, people give me weird looks.
I want my
I've got a
Gatorade.
Gatorade cellar.
Got it next to the 22 Pepsi.
My
Crystal.
Yes, Crystal.
my stepsister's grandmother was this wild ass crazy Texan lady who lived in a trailer and smoked like 2 packs of Marlboro a day, and her choice of drink was hot Dr. Pepper.
Ugh.
No. It's not good hot.
Well, you boil it like tea.
Oh no.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
if you want syrup, of course.
The chemicals solidify when it starts to boil.
I mean, my mom used to do a Dr. Pepper ham, and that was pretty good.
For a glaze, it's excellent.
Yeah, not to drink.
It's got vanilla and cherry in it. That's delicious. But for like fragrances, I like apple, cinnamon, and vanilla. So like those are the types of candles I buy. Lena's a big mint fan. Hey, Summer.
Yes.
So I'm on my 6th survivor. My 5th
Mhm.
survivor made it 2.5 days. And I was like, all right, that's a pretty good run. I'm now, and last night I hopped on at like 11. And I'm like, I'm going to make a new survivor. I'll go to bed after they die. At 6 a.m. I realized
That's what they all say.
I'm on day 18. And I'm like, oh shit, it's 6. And now I'm on day 19. I'm in the firehouse, and I know I'm going to lose electricity, and I don't know what to do, and I don't know how to build walls. And there's more zombies because of a goddamn helicopter, and I need generators, and I need gas. And every time I go within 10 feet of leaving my base, all of a sudden I'm fucking tired. And it's been raining for 10 days straight.
Sounds like an apocalypse.
Sucks to suck.
I'm having a blast. Well, what's cool is like if the dude I'm playing dies, my next character can just go to the base and pick up all my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Using your own bodies as pack mules.
Well, no, the cars won't fucking work for me.
Oh, can you not? Do you have in order to like cars, you need 3 levels of mechanic and 1 electrician, or an electrical, or you need to be the burglar employment when you start your character.
Okay, I went fireman because axe is cool.
The axe is really the best weapon.
Okay, if I don't have any moodles, I just one hit if I do it right.
So
And
is
that's
frat boy a class?
probably at a mod.
You can be unemployed.
Unemployed with axe. Woo!
How do I raise my electrician?
You can disassemble like TVs and radios.
Oh, there's a lot of those.
Yeah. Water dispensers count towards electrical. Not fridges and stoves though, because you need propane torches to do that. But it's really hard to get electrical up. It's hard to build any skill really. The real way to go is if you find a TV that has a VCR in it, and you just watch as many VHS tapes as you can.
As is tradition.
I found TV with VHS. Haven't found any videos. I got a CD though.
But
I'm
there's
very
like
proud
there's also skill magazines that you can read that'll teach you how to craft things. There's a lot of time spent actually in a zomboid, other than killing zombies, is building skills, and it takes a while.
Okay.
Ooh, 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 ooh. I like building.
I also need to find my last survivor because they died because I saw a zombie with a cowboy hat, and I'm like, I'm getting that cowboy hat. And then I got bit trying to get the cowboy hat, and now my zombie is holed up somewhere, just dead in a cowboy hat. I want that cowboy hat back.
Oh, I get that.
Well, I mean, they're not dead; they're a zombie, so you'll have to kill them. But
I'm gonna go get that cowboy hat. I do like the part when I die, I'm just a zombie on the map now.
right, you
Forever
just
hunting
kind
that
of your
cowboy
zombie
hat.
just wanders as you play your character, make your new character.
I had a buddy immediately hit me up as I started playing it, and his friends were running a server, and I hopped in with him, and we both died in the firehouse. And then I died first, and I'm just sitting there I'm cheering on my zombie, trying to chase his ass down, and we caught him. We turned him into a zombie too. I flip sides a lot faster than I thought I would.
Immediately.
Like, no, run, Chris, run, run. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, get him. Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
All right. So if everybody's all set, I think we can get into tonight's session of D&D. So we're going to begin tonight's episode in the heart of the wilderness, far removed from the comforting glow of bustling cities. Therein lies a forgotten hamlet named Ilmater's Hope, nestled on the edge of an uncharted frontier. This desolate town is a place where some time seems to have halted. Its very air charged with an eerie stillness. The winds that whisper through the trees of the dead pines bring with them a palpable sense of dread, as if the very land itself harbors ancient secrets best left undisturbed. The village of Ilmater's Hope is a stark testament to isolation, its meager existence centered around two ominous structures. First, the looming church, a shadowed edifice that seems to beckon the faithful and the fearful alike. Its tall spire, crowned with a jagged cross, casts a looming silhouette against the perpetual gloom of the sky. Those who venture too close can almost hear the faint echoes of long-forgotten hymns sung by phantoms in mourning. Then there's the combined inn and general store, a decaying relic of forgotten dreams and shattered hopes. Its creaking sign swings eerily in the wind, as if announcing the cursed wares that lie within. The time-worn planks of the building groan under the weight of untold stories, their ghosts lingering in every nook and cranny, watching, waiting. In this forsaken place, the air is thick with the chilling embrace of the unknown, where every rustle of leaves and every distant whisper holds the promise of something sinister. As dawn breaks across Ilmater's Hope, the village awakens to its most sinister life. An ominous mist drifts in from the dead pines, shrouding the town in a veil of creeping dread. The moon's lingering light casts an otherworldly glow on the gnarled trees, making them seem like skeletal fingers clawing at the sky. It's as if the very earth itself recoils in terror from this encroaching sunlight. An audible voice cuts through the morning air as panicked screams and shouts start to erupt across the small town of Ilmater's Hope. As parents begin shouting about, looking and searching for their missing children. Several recognizable voices among those included the tiefling Ias Inskeep calling out for his son, the adopted dwarf Baron. Baron! Baron! Come here, boy! From down the street, other mothers and fathers calling, Lisa! Catherine! Scotty! Dennis! As parents all across the town begin awakening this early hour as dawn breaks to find that all children in the town have been absconded with in the middle of the night. As these cries begin to echo across the day, where would we find Joey Fisher in the early hours of the morning?
Is there a lake nearby?
Sure.
I mean, he's probably, if it's like the early morning, he's probably like just getting ready to go fishing. So he's
Giving your supplies the
packing up his
last look
tackle
over.
box. Yeah, packing up his tackle box, got his fishing rod, like loading up
Checking all your knots.
Yeah, just loading up everything to get ready to go out and do the fishing for the day.
You start seeing people rushing this way and that a bit earlier than usual, and you begin to hear these cries of different names echoing across the way. As Sister Savarite Cavernsfall can be seen nearby, also echoing out some of these cries for children. The dwarven acolyte who's here assisting with building of this large cathedral in this hamlet. She passes by, notices you preparing your things, and comes over with an interested look. Apologies, Mr. Fisher. You haven't happened to have seen anybody wandering by this morning? About a dozen children or so?
I ain't seen any youngins nearby, no.
Well, it would seem that a couple of traveling passerbys who are staying themselves at the inn took themselves off in the late of the night, and this morning it seems that everyone is waking up to find that all of their children are gone. If you wouldn't mind, please gather your things and spread word as quickly as possible. We might still be able to round them up. As she just turns on her heels and quickly starts setting off towards the next property.
Okay. I guess I have now reluctantly been put in charge of a search party. Who do I know that can help me with the search party? I know I'm going to go ask Corin, the blacksmith, for some help.
You make your way into Ilmater's Hope, assuming your farm's kind of like on the outside of the village.
Sure.
You begin approaching, pass through the town's walls, and you can see everybody is up and in a bit of a stir this evening. There seems to be a bit of a public gathering in masses where you see a couple of familiar faces. You see Jimmy Ratsbane round the back of a large crowd gathered up as Mayor Delvin Brightthroat seems to be speaking to the gathered crowd. No. I know everyone is scared, but I can assure you that we can find whatever happened. Wherever they went, surely they left tracks of some sort of a trail. It's not like they could have just vanished into the thin of the night. And people begin shouting off accusatorial questions about who was out doing what and what drunkards were this way and that. And another elder gentleman speaks up as he leans his way forward on his staff that he's making use to hold a heftier amount of his weight than he probably did in his younger days. The dwarven priest, Father Sindri Westpike. Now, people, I can understand your concern, but I can guarantee you that these shouts and the concern of yours, so long as we remain in this panic, we are getting no closer to finding them. Now, we need to organize some sort of a search. The most important thing now is making sure that we're absolutely certain that these children are nowhere in town. So search every nook and cranny, every basement, every cellar, every attic, and every crawl space. We need to make sure that they're not just playing some sort of elaborate prank on us. As the crowd begins stirring up a bit of a fuss once again, Corin Ironhand can be spotted amongst the gathered crowd here in the town square. What does he see as he begins to approach?
Oi, Corin. Joey, he's your average Joe fisherman, man. Like, there's a bottle right next to me. He's just got like a beard and short kept hair. He's wearing leather like clothes, and he's got his fishing pole like slung over his arm. And he says, Corin, Sister Soverite tasked me with trying to get some people together to go look for kids outside of the town. You want to go?
You see a normal looking dwarf with like kind of a red flat top and a big red mustache. I'll help you look for the wee lads and lasses. Do you know where we should start?
Nah. You think Jimmy might know? Who stays up really late?
I think Jimmy might know.
Oi, Jimmy!
Yes. What?
Were you up late last night?
Is it morning? It is morning. Yes, I was up late last night. I was sneaking up on the rats, but I did not see any children.
Did you see the two strangers that left the inn?
That is a really good question. Can I roll something to see if I recall, strangers?
What would you like to roll?
How
about you tell me where Jimmy might have spent his evening?
Oh, you know what? I think around the inn where, assumably there's a tavern, associated with said inn, he's probably checking the alleys behind that building to keep the rats from getting in and getting into all the wares. So he'd be around like a tavern inn situation.
Roll me a perception check,
okay,
Jimmy.
As
you were out and about performing your duties late in the evening, chasing one of the rats from the tavern towards one of the alleyways out back. You were in the midst of your search out back when you heard a bit of a commotion out front of the inn for as late as it was. Remember, the moon was high in the sky, and there was a gathering of about half a dozen folk or so outside of the tavern. They all had their torches lit and were muttering something, and they seemed to have all manner of packs and supplies, a few horses, and lots of rope. And they had some sort of a wagon with like a large kennel for like a large dog or something like that. And it was about that time that the rustling that you heard nearby distracted you, as that small little pack of rodents you were chasing made their presence known, and you startled them back down the alleyway and kind of lost sight of whatever was going on in front of the inn.
Yeah, I think it was some dog catchers that were outside the inn. Sorry, Joey, I didn't see anybody. I was chasing rats.
Well, who do you reckon might have seen them?
If there was a insert tavern innkeep name here. Is that? Oh, there it is. Hey, is that Laos?
Inskeep, it's in the name. Iasinski.
Ios. It was Ios. They were they were working last night.
He's out looking for that little dwarf kid of his. I saw him running outside the village earlier. He's not at the tavern right now.
Oh, I suppose that we could go see if there's anybody still drunkenly asleep and see if we can question them to see if there's anybody still in the inn first thing this morning.
What about Heron or Sean?
Well, Sean might have seen them. Sean, yeah, I mean, he tends to stay. Yeah, maybe Sean. Maybe we should see Sean.
Do I see Sean McDonald around?
Jimmy yells out,
Looking around the crowd, like
Sean!
as everybody starts to disperse, you do see Sean McDonald starting to make his way towards the front gate, and Heron making her way back towards the tavern.
Oh, you go talk to Sean. I'll go talk to Heron. Do I know Heron?
Hey, boss
Is
man.
Heron from around here?
I mean, he's definitely not from around here, but he's been there a while.
A resident.
I'm gonna go talk to the Dragonborn.
Summer, you see Joey Fisher start approaching you.
Oh, Aaron. Did you see those two people leave the inn last night?
Oh, well, you know, Joey, I can't say that I did. I was in the, I was looking for some rare night herbs last night.
Okay.
I did see some weird, saw some lights. Maybe somebody was leaving town. Some torches, maybe.
Which way were they headed?
East.
East. They were headed east.
Into the forest.
Well, hey, you want to come looking for them there kids with us? I'm taking Corin and Jimmy and probably Sean, and we're gonna go look for them there kids.
Of course, if you need the assistance, then I'd be happy to help.
Well, sure. The more the merrier. You got a good set of eyes, right?
A figure's brushing past overhears
Probably.
a bit of this conversation. Apologies, did you say that you're making your way out of the town's walls to go search for the children? Oh my goodness, that would be an incredible assistance to the rest of us while we search the walls. Tell you what, he takes the pack off of his back. We had gathered a couple of things for a search party to start accumulating supplies for later, but if you're going to be making your way out now, he hands this pack over to you, and it contains a couple of items on the inside of it. It's the very least that we can offer that you take this with you.
Well, shucks. I don't know what to say. Here, you take this. And he pulls out like a dried, I don't know, herring out of his pouch, and he hands it to him.
He accepts it before realizing what he's grabbing, and then just kind of gets a very confused expression on his face. I'll be sure to get word about town. Right, and he turns around and quickly pushes his way past to continue along the search.
Well, I'll be darned. Ooh, look at that. People are so nice.
Hey, boss man.
Is that you, Jimmy?
Yes, sir. It's me.
Sorry, work's calling. Be right back.
No worries.
Well, the fields are very important for the town, so...
Jimmy, is that you, my boy? As Father Sindri Westpike begins approaching you, but like as you were calling towards Sean, he didn't quite hear you, but Father Westpike turns and intercepts this conversation, mistaking you for approaching him instead.
Oh, yeah, yes, Father. I was actually going to talk to Mr. McDonald, but he is going back to his farm. Yeah. Oh.
It seems as though there's been a terrible tragedy, Jimmy. All the children seem to be missing in town.
Wait, the children missing?
I think I'm going to have to start gathering some sort of a search party together, Jimmy. Do you think you can assist me? We're going to have to get our things together and make our way to the east.
Oh, yes. I'm really good at catching things, and so if there's children missing, I should be able to catch them when we're gonna head east. He looks down. He has everything with him because he always carries it. I'm ready.
All right, then, Jimmy. You said we were going to stop by the McDonald's farm.
Well, he said he had to go to work, so work was calling. But I think that he'd find the children missing more pressing, so perhaps he went to go get his gear.
Supplies.
Supplies, yes.
See. Yes, Jimmy. Very well, then. Here. Help me forward and we can continue on this trip.
Hey, yes, take my arm, Father, and I'll hand my arm out.
You must know all the crawl spaces in the city, Jimmy. Where would you think that they would be hiding? Should we check in the tavern?
It might be in the tavern, but, Yas was there last night, and they are looking for one of theirs that's missing, so I don't think that they'd be in the tavern.
As Joey, Corin, and Haran start seeing Jimmy being led by the hand by Father Westpike towards the tavern.
But that's a good place to start.
Tell me, have you any means of tracking them down? Any sort of survival skills?
I have a little bit of tracking skills, but I'm a little bit better with animals than I am with people. I could try, though.
Perhaps we should bring some sort of a tracker or a ranger with us then.
That would be helpful. He looks down and the bucket, slides a little bit and covers one of his eyes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything.
Calls out towards the others.
Excuse me, are any of you trackers?
No, I'm a fisherman. Corin's a blacksmith. Aaron, are you a tracker?
I mean, I could track some things decently. I would like to say.
Suppose I could too.
That would be magnificent. You guys should come with us then. Jimmy and I are starting a search party to go looking for the children.
We're starting where it started.
Coincidence. I'm also starting a search party to look for the children. Maybe we should team up.
Oh, redouble our efforts. Find them twice as fast. Yes, indeed.
We could form a line and just start walking and see if we find any clues.
Cool. Jimmy, did you talk to Sean? You were
Sean
supposed
said
to be
he
talking to Sean.
he said he was going to work to get his gear, and he was going to meet us back at the tavern.
In fact, Jimmy,
And
you
about that
do
time
see
you-
Sean with his backpack and all of his gear, his scythe at the ready, approaching the town gate.
See?
Now, what's all this racket I hear about kids gone missing?
Oh, there's kids gone missing.
Now, Jimmy, I done heard that. What's going on? We got good kids around here. They don't just run off.
No, they done disappeared in the night, and 2 strangers left the inn late at night. And Sister Savarite Cavernsfall reckons that the strangers did off with the kids. But problem is, there ain't no tracks. But we did talk to Heron, and Heron said that she reckons that she saw a couple of torches heading east in the middle of the night when she was out looking for some night root.
Bullshit's
Hey,
heading east,
Corin.
huh?
Yeah, east. Hey, Corin, you happen to have one of them there pole arms that I could use?
I got one in the shop that's next to the tavern.
Could I borrow that? I seem to be only equipped with my fishing pole, if you know what I mean.
Aye.
I'm gonna need something better to swing if we run into trouble out there.
Aye, but if you break it, I'm taking that pole until you pay it back.
Well, how am I supposed to pay back if you take my fishing pole?
That's not for me to worry about. I'm not the one without a weapon.
Joe,
No.
is you any good with an axe?
I can swing one, yeah, but I prefer a pole. And he like swings the fishing pole.
Sean reaches onto his back and pulls out a great axe and just tosses it at you.
Someone took
I ain't
the
reckoning
pole
this
arm
is gonna
feat.
break.
Well, I can take both.
Oh, yes, that reminds me. Perhaps this would be better equipped amongst one of you younger folk.
As he pulls out from his own rucksack a relatively nice, well-refined, decently crafted helm.
I'll say that's pretty.
Sometimes the most opportune time to intervene is immediately and without thought. And those who are capable of throwing themselves forward to help their friends and allies, well, might be a bit more capable than me at my old age.
I'm pretty good at doing things without thought.
Gonna replace the bucket.
It is the bucket. I've always wanted a bucket.
Father Sindri, that there looks like a soldier's helmet. Is that what that is?
It hasn't been for a great number of years. But it got me through many a tough battlefield. I can assure you it's as strong as any axe.
And Sean looks at the group that's gathered and getting ready to go out. Now, I know all y'all. You good folk. And y'all know I ain't talk much about my past. Any of y'all ever fought before? I mean, really fought.
I'm constantly fighting in the war against the rat menace.
Jimmy, I ain't talking about no rats. I'm talking about people. You ever stood face to face with somebody trying to kill you when you had to make the choice to kill them?
No.
I have.
I'm a killer of fish, not of men.
I mean, I fought plenty of animals, but not really people.
Well, Corn, I reckon it must be you and me then. I thought I'd put my fighting days behind me, but we got folks stealing the kids hereabouts. Well, they gonna get what's coming to them.
Aye.
And basically, he's trying to figure out if anybody else here is a fighter.
Oh, I am.
Mechanically, I am a fighter.
Oh.
I'm a fighter
I
of
as well
rats.
am a fighter.
Let's fucking go.
Oops, all fires and a druid.
Hey.
I'm assuming Summer's a druid.
What the hell are you,
Yeah, I'm
Summer?
a druid.
Yes.
I called it.
4 fighters and a druid.
I was
Sounds like a
between
TV
ranger
show.
and druid, but I figured none of you were spellcasters, so I'm like, I should be a healer, I suppose.
This is gonna be great.
I
love
cast
it.
net.
This party is perfect.
This is
4 fighters and a druid.
That's so many action surges.
So many
All of
attacks.
Why don't you
We
let me
will
take
be
that
short
out?
resting.
Yeah, Jimmy's he's a firecracker. He goes off all at once and then needs to take a nap.
Is anyone proficient in history?
Nope.
Negative.
Maybe.
No.
Let me look. No.
Would you allow nature, survival, or animal handling to stand in for history?
I could go for a nature check on this one.
Yeah, I went with animal handling for my non-fighter skill.
Okay, no reason, you know.
I have survival, animal handling, insight, perception, and athletics.
I mean, I'm a farmer. I'm a long retired soldier. All his skills are now in animal handling and nature and survival.
Mm-hmm.
With a little bit of athletics still left over.
Well, I reckon if we're heading east, we better get going.
I reckon you're right. If I'd known there was going to be so many of us, I would have brought my cart. But I guess we're walking.
As you guys gather your things and begin to pass through the tree line of the dead pines, this massive, dark, and ominous forest that derives its name from an older time when the corpses of enemy soldiers from an ancient war were strung from its trees. As you guys continue to pass through the woods, every so often along this rough trail that you're following, through the broken branches, the occasional footprints in the mud, and the occasional bit of ripped cloth on a branch. Every so often you come across the sight of some mutilated animals. The bones of a raccoon that have just been tied up into the branches, a deer that's just been split open. As you're continuing to traverse through these woods, you hear the very distant rumblings of thunder as a distant storm starts to roll across the mountains. And who would like to take the lead on the party's survival check to follow this trail?
I got a +1.
I can try.
Could allow nature for this too. That's better for you.
Sean has a pretty good sense of what it takes to survive. If I had to,
Joey's got a +3.
if I had to put
I have a
number to
+4
it,
in
I'd call it up to
survival.
+4.
All right, I will assist you. What, Sammy?
And Summer, you said you had a
Sammy's-
+4 too?
Yeah, and survival.
So how about both of you roll?
Okay.
And the thunder rolls, and the lightning strikes.
Bop, bop, bop.
I hope you roll better.
Oh,
Guys.
no.
Start continuing through these trees.
I mean, I'm proficient with survival. Does that mean I get to roll too?
That was the advantage roll, effectively.
Oh.
They're the ones that you're following right now.
Yep. You're right. When you're right.
So after a few hours into the forest, you guys notice there's a decreased number of foot trails along this path and a few less broken branches than at the start. And you continue pressing your way forward, and you start detecting this almost foul, oppressive stench that almost suffocates your senses. It's a bit more than a physical sensation. You might have read or perhaps heard of this feeling from others within the area, but have never experienced it firsthand at quite this magnitude. You have strong reason to believe that you are now standing within unhallowed ground. The air itself seems almost stale and warm all around you. Your senses are dulled ever so slightly, and you hear traces of faint whispers just beyond audibility. The very ground itself is somehow paler and grayer than it was just a few paces ago. You recall hearing that it's more difficult to banish evil in such places, and that places such as this are often infested with powerful, malign beasts. As you continue to press forward into the woods.
Anyone else get a bad feeling about this place?
Did you hear that? I swear I heard something.
Very concerned.
That was
If
horrifying.
children were up this far.
This faint mist begins to creep through the trees, and it begins to block out your distance any more than 60 feet beyond your periphery. It seems to just slowly swallow the forest around you, reducing your eye line to all but what's close within reach. So you continue pressing onward. After a few more hours, you begin to lose track of this trail that you were following before. It's another half hour to an hour before you realize that the couple that are leading don't necessarily have a trail that they're following anymore.
I think I've seen
Can
that
I
tree
have-
before.
Can I have everybody roll me a sanity check?
Well, it's
For
a
this,
sanity check.
Feel free to
What is
use the
that?
better of your choices from among like Constitution, Wisdom, or perhaps Charisma.
Is it a saving throw or a check?
How are you attempting to kind of bolster your senses?
I
Insight.
just want to know because I'm proficient in the save.
It'll depend on if you're proficient with the save.
I am in Constitution.
So how would you like to bolster yourself to continue following these trackers who've lost the trail?
Just gonna gulp and hold the halberd a little tighter. Give a little crack of the neck and keep going. 15. Not bad.
Corin? I mean, you don't necessarily detect anything is off, but that fog is a little bit unsettling.
It's just fog. It's just nature.
You've certainly heard your fair share of all sorts of horrific stories that have made their way out from these dead pines.
Never put too much thought into them. Stories are stories.
And Sean, there's but a split moment where you swear about 60 feet off to the left of where you guys are walking, something moved. It's hard to say for sure because you only caught it just out of your periphery. But whenever you stared at where this figure was, you just saw it step behind a tree.
Everybody, hold still for just a second. Keep an eye out to the left.
I think maybe somebody's watching us. Maybe we're getting close to wherever those people went.
Take my hammer off my back and start gazing the tree line, see if I can see anything.
What did it look like, my boy? Was it some sort of an animal? Or do you think it's them?
That guy was with us.
Is the priest with us?
Priest is with you guys.
Okay. Just making sure.
I forgot you were here.
Jimmy Ratsbane recruited him.
This place is terrifying.
Father, I can't say for sure. It was just a fleeting glimpse. Looked humanoid, though.
Do you want me to go check it out?
You want to go by yourself?
I mean, not preferably.
Jimmy's already sneaking.
And as Sean looks around, he's gonna be like, "Gods, I don't see the trail I was following anymore."
Yeah. Sean, I didn't want to doubt you or nothing, but what trail were you following?
I was sure I saw some small feet prints, like that of a child.
And there was definitely some disturbance in the leaves on the floor, the forest floor. That is what we were following, right, Sean? Or that's what I was following. I was following you, following me, following you. I don't know.
Corin, roll me a perception check.
If I were to think of the animal or the children as animals, could I handle them?
You can certainly try.
Sounds good.
They
Rolling
can
rough
definitely
tonight.
be animals.
It's like herding cats, right?
No, cats can use a litter box.
Fair.
Corin, as you start approaching this sound, following behind Jimmy, you start hearing this. It's almost like a wet smacking sound. Like a wet, crunching, breaking sound.
You hear that?
Can I make a perception check?
Sure.
Sounds like something's being butchered.
Jimmy, how far off from the party are you getting?
I'm gonna be about 20 feet away, like dipping on a tangent path, seeing if I can spread wide, find whatever they're looking at.
Sure. Jimmy, roll me a
Eating a
perception
rat.
check as well.
That's the sound. That's the sound that Jimmy makes when he eats a rat.
Rat crunching Jimmy.
Yep.
Joey, you start hearing the sound of something's lips smacking as it seems to be feasting upon something. The wet smacks like an animal devouring something. And then, actually, I guess, you see it's faint, but you catch the glint across something's eyes in the distance. As these two pale yellow eyes, one of which looks to be bisected, look up to stare back at you, and you're able to take in this full scene as a twisted, rotting figure hunched over an equally rotten corpse is now looking up from its meal, staring towards you with its soulless yet penetrating eyes, Its mouth opens, dropping a maggot-ridden piece of flesh as blood begins to bubble and froth in its mouth as it emits a guttural howl and lunges towards you. Can I get everybody to roll some initiative?
It's a lamprey rat.
I'd prefer not to.
Okay, that's not a kid.
Oh shit. Oh, it's dark.
Let's see if I can roll something above a single digit.
And
I lost my token.
what light sources do you guys have available as I add the dark vision in for the dwarf?
Oh, I human, and I didn't know it was dark out here.
Is it dark?
It's a little dim in the woods.
Hey,
Well,
Ryan,
I would like to.
I could carry a torch.
I would carry a torch too because catching rats is actually no. I got blind fighting, so
How far is your blind fighting?
10 feet.
All right. Do you have dark vision otherwise?
Nope, human.
All right.
I'll cast dark vision on myself.
60 feet?
Yeah, that's what the spell gives you.
Yeah, for 8 hours.
All right.
Oh shit. Oh, I'm taking
Give me
that.
1 second. Add a light source.
And I'm going to use a superiority die just to make sure that I get the jump. I'm going to use the ambush superiority tactic to add a D8 to my initiative. Fucking A. Jimmy. That's a 19. Jimmy. That's a 19. That's why I chose him, so you guys could just holler at his name in disgust.
Jimmy.
I was gonna go Jeff from 21 Jump Street, but
Jimmy.
oh my God, they killed Jimmy.
Okay.
So
Everybody see?
I can see. Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I see the
Okay.
corpse eater. Oh shit.
All right. So I should have everyone's dark vision set up then.
That's
Good
scary.
to go for light.
That's very scary.
I have dark vision.
I don't.
You sure do.
I just wanted. I had to
Jared,
say it.
oh, you're dwarf, and Sean, are you dwarf or are you human?
I'm human.
Okay, human. Sweet. Dragonborn don't have dark vision, so you got dark vision. Okay, cool. Ooh. This is fun. It's scary playing humans in the dark.
Who am I
We're
missing?
just regular people.
I'm a rat catcher.
All right.
What?
I'm not on the turn order.
Oh, you are showing on mine.
Ooh,
from a different
secret
map.
initiative.
Get
My
7.
name's also not under my token for some reason.
My token
It is on
on
mine.
my
I see you.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's weird.
It's not. Mine's not showing on mine either. But
You all might need a
okay,
refresh.
cool. Well, I'm gonna refresh.
Unless
Anyways.
Ryan put it in my, like, able to see just me instead of all players.
no, I can see everybody else, just not my own.
Ooh,
Interesting.
very interesting. Maybe it's part of the new map folder system that Roll20's put
Oh
out.
no, I refreshed and I can see mine now.
Boo!
My immersion.
My version's
But
lost.
the new folder system is fantastic, and I really like it.
I haven't played with it. Is it intuitive?
Yeah, dude, I went from like 30 some odd maps on the Legacy campaign to 6 folders filled with maps that I can now click on.
That's awesome. And I think they have a new splitting party function, right?
Yeah, I haven't played with it yet because we haven't played, but it looks easier than the last one.
That should be good. I would have loved this for pirates, because you fuckers go to so many different different islands.
Us? No.
Got like 6 maps
look.
per island.
It's
You're the one that gave us, like,
literally
4
an
hertz.
entire campaign based around exploration.
know.
What do you want from us?
Well, it's just I wish I would have had it when we were at the height of it, because I had to scroll a lot on the map.
Well, hey, I mean, Lucas, if you feel the need to want to play with it and, you know, experience it, I am more than willing to play Ascari again.
I do have to write the next arc. Gotta come up with that.
So the corpse eater lunges forward, dropping the meal that it is currently eating upon, and it begins moving itself into the shadows.
What the hell was that? Ryan, I don't reckon this turn order is supposed to be in order.
It is, with Jimmy going second. But
Okay.
it is not in order, though.
Okay, cool. I was just checking.
That's weird.
All right, cool.
It was
I
in
don't
order
know.
for me.
I
That's
think
weird.
It sorted
Now
it
it's-
alphabetically.
It's totally fine if
That was
Jimmy's
weird.
going second. I'll give a rat's ass about Jimmy going second.
Jimmy.
Give it.
Hold
See what I
on.
did there?
What the fuck is going on? Because mine was in order.
Mine wasn't.
Mine wasn't.
Oh, I'm just special.
Mine
Okay.
wasn't.
Everyone's special. So, Jimmy, you saw this corpse eater drop a maggot-infested arm and then almost circle around the party.
Yeah, I saw it scoot from the light into the shadows. Oh, it double moved. Oh shit.
What would you like to do, Jimmy Ratsbane?
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. All right. Really? 20 feet? That's all I get? Shit. All right. Jimmy can kind of see that it's done scooted its way over here. So I'm going to come over here 30 feet back this way, away from the corpses, because the threat is over here. Damn. And let's see, God, the range on everything I have. I didn't take range, by the way. I hope you all did. I'm gonna double move. Action, 30 feet. I'm gonna get up in its square. I can't bonus action do anything. But I will have a pitchfork in one hand and a net in the other.
All right.
So double move and nothing for a bonus action. Yep, that's it.
Corin Ironhand.
We're
Oh, I think it's old creepy assholes over here. On me, fighters!
actually, I'm gonna move closer to Father Sentry Westpike and then pull out my crossbow and take a shot.
Finish him off. Good night, old man.
Wait, no. Shoot
Shoot Jimmy right in the back of the head.
the wreck stick.
You
He's got a
misclick and
bucket.
shoot him.
Right in the
Damn it,
bucket.
We didn't quick save.
What is this, Star Wars?
15 is gonna hit. Roll that
Shit.
damage. As the arrow just grazes across its arm.
Do you have a 10 dex, Jeremy?
I.
Okay. I just want to make sure the math is coming out right.
Oh yeah. No, I have a 10 dex. But hey, that gives me a 0 on initiative.
Nice.
Anything else you'd like to do, Corin?
Just stand by the father in case
Sean
something
McDonald.
else pops up.
Ben,
Yes.
Sean McDonald is up.
Sean
Excellent.
McDonald.
So, just to be clear, someone has a torch that is casting this light.
Yes.
Joey Fisher, I think, said they had a torch.
Joey's got a
Yeah.
torch, which is providing the light that I got this sourced at.
Close enough.
And otherwise, I think only Corin has dark vision.
Corin
Okay.
and Heron. Heron cast a spell for dark vision.
Heron has dark vision too. Yes.
As long as there's light, I'm going to go ahead and move up to there. And actually, I have 30 feet, so I should be able to flank.
All right.
And he's going to take that scythe and try to hack at this thing that is just disgusting and ravening and smells horrible.
Let's go. Swing with advantage.
Okay. Scythe, don't let me down.
Woo, scythe. Woo.
Okay. I have not rolled a double-digit number yet.
Change your dice.
As you
it's
swing
gotta
with
keep going now.
your scythe, he's quick to throw up one of these rough, jagged claws and just deflect your blade as if his own talons were made of sharper stuff. Anything
What
else you would
the
like to
hell
do?
is this thing?
And since I don't have a second attack at this level, that's all I can do.
Heron.
Yes. Can Heron see this guy through the trees?
Yes, he's on the ground
Or
right
would I
now.
have to use her? Oh, okay.
Because you've got dark vision and you can see him through the torchlight that Joey's got.
Is her token set up for that vision, right?
Should be.
Yes.
Then you
Yes,
got it.
is.
This isn't
I
Lucas'
was just
school
making
of
sure that it wasn't
map
like-
making where everybody sees everything.
So Heron's gonna kind of go over here a little bit, and he's gonna shoot at it with his short bow.
All right.
Oh, actually, you know what? Scratch that.
Cantrip?
Let me read this real quick. Is this a humanoid by chance?
It is not.
It is
It's
not.
an
Okay.
undead.
Oh, even better.
Ooh.
I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
All right.
Ooh. Fun.
And I need it to make a con save, I think at the beginning of its turn.
Correct.
All right.
Hold on. When a creature enters spell's area, on a turn, or starts its turn there, it is
Yeah,
engulfed in ghostly flames.
it'll pop at the first part of its turn.
Just remind me. For Moonbeam, is it a beam down or a beam from you?
Down.
Okay.
Beam
Like
down.
it's coming from the
It's
moon.
40 feet high
Okay.
and 5-foot radius.
It's a pillar. It's a
Cool,
pillar,
cool, cool.
not a
All right.
ray.
Wanted to make sure because
Mhm.
a lion
Orbital
very
strike.
different.
And
Right.
that is it for Heron.
After Heron is Joey Fisher.
Oh God. Okay. Well, I need two hands to swing this your halberd. So Joey is going to hand the torch to Heron and say, can you hold this kindly? And then gonna move 30 feet over to here and
10 foot.
swing with the
It's
halberd.
exactly lethal.
14?
14 cleaves down into this monster as it deflects Sean's blow. Roll some damage.
7 slashing damage.
7 slashing damage rips a wound open across its bicep. Howls out in agony.
I'd like to action surge
Let's do it.
and swing again.
Swing. 15 hits.
For 9
Nice.
slashing damage.
9 more slashing as you go for the back swing, and it arcs it across the front of its torso, spraying this congealed black blood across the floor of the forest. Anything else you would like to do?
Well, question: the bonus action from the polearm master. It says I can flip it around and attack with the butt.
Yep.
Does that have a 5-foot or a 10-foot reach?
I want to say 5 feet, but I could be wrong.
Okay, D&D Beyond
could be
also
on the
says
wall.
5 feet. Okay. Well,
He's
I
right by
only
the
had
blade.
30 feet of movement, so I can't do that. So that's the end of my there, then this there, and then their turn. Good at swinging a pole,
Father Sindri Westpike steadies himself and produces a light crossbow from his robes, fires off, and it just goes very wide into the forest. As he mutters a small curse to himself as he starts to reload, the Corpse Eater starts its turn with a Constitution save. A 5 is not going to do it. So he's going to take 14 radiant damage. As this moonbeam burns down into his person, you just see this radiant light begin melting away at the exterior of this ghoul's flesh as it rapidly just decays, like at the end of the Indiana Jones whenever they open up the Ark of the Covenant. As his face just starts to melt away, he wildly lashes out, slashing once with his claws towards Jimmy and once with his legs at Sean. Jimmy with a 16 to hit for 7 slashing damage if that hits, and I need a con save.
Jimmy BRB'd.
We'll get back to him. Sean, his foot kicks up with a 24 to hit.
Oh, definitely hit.
Jesus Christ.
And that is going to be 8 points of slashing damage. And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, not changing colors yet.
You watch as a number of maggots just slowly spill out from the wound, but none of them look to bury in any deeper. You manage to fight off any sort of necrotic infection.
Well, that makes me want to hurl.
Father Sindri, what is this thing?
It's just some sort of undead abomination. It's a ghoul that's been wandering the forest for too long, feasting and gorging itself on the flesh of the recently deceased. Jimmy Ratsbane.
I don't care what it is. Kill it.
Is Jimmy back?
Horan Ironhand.
Or take a shot. Oh no.
You fire your crossbow, and it goes way over his head and just sticks itself into the trunk of the tree about 10 feet away from him. It seems as though your sights might have been adjusted with this crossbow being in your pack for so long.
As a bonus action, I'm going to pull out my little toolkit and try to adjust the sights.
Love it.
That's my turn.
Sean McDonald.
Okay, Sean's gonna take another swing. And I really hope I roll better.
Oh,
That'll
let's
do.
go.
That'll do.
All
That
right.
definitely hits. 9 slashing damage rips into the back of this thing, sending its congealed blood scattering across the pines nearby.
anything else you would like to do?
You know what? While I've still got advantage, I'm gonna action search.
All right. $21 will hit. 8 more slashing.
Let's see. That's okay. I don't understand what the roll is trying to tell me there. 2 + 1 + 1 + 4. What? Does anybody else see that?
Do you have the Great Weapon Master thing?
I do.
So that's what it's doing with the less
You
than
were
2.
rolling 2s and 1s on the damage.
So it
Okay, so
re-rolled those.
It automatically re-rolled those.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
As
Then
your,
yeah.
as your scythe arcs into the back of its leg, almost completely severing it at the knee, it howls in agony and falls down towards the floor, falling almost prone, and it's not going to be able to stand itself back up rightfully. Heron.
Heron is going to. Has it already had its turn by chance?
Yes. Yes. It
And
failed
it
on
took
its
the
save and
damage?
took all the moonbeam damage.
Cool. Okay. Heron's just gonna fire at it with a short bow. No, it's
Right.
prone, isn't it?
Flavor
Or no?
prone.
Flavor prone? Okay. Does a 19 hit?
19 definitely hits.
For 6 piercing.
Heron, how do you want to do this?
Oh shit,
Yeah.
okay. He just kinda shoots it, like just knocks an arrow back, and as he like shoots it, it just kinda sinks into one of its eyes and just kind of, you know.
As you drop this nightmarish ghoul from the midst of its hunt, the forest is once again stirred into a collective silence for a moment. While the ambient sounds of nature begin to fill in around you. With that, we're out of initiative.
I
Jimmy,
missed everything.
Does a 16 hit you?
Yep.
Roll me a con save.
Nope. 22.
All right, you managed to save against the necrotic infection, but you take 7 piercing damage.
Ow.
And we skipped your turn. Sorry.
Cool. That probably wouldn't have hit, but I'll take it. I chase rats.
You said 16 did hit.
I have a thing to raise my AC, but it's fine. Yes.
I'd like to take a shot with my crossbow at a tree to see if I fix the sights.
Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
They're pretty good now.
Maybe just a little spooked, but I'll never tell.
My mom used to bake them.
Well, I reckon this isn't what took them kitties.
So she would wash them, salt brine them overnight, and then cook them.
I don't know.
So just put them in the fridge.
It was eating something earlier.
I did too.
It dropped something up there. I reckon we need to go look.
I'll go take a look. Joey will scoop up the torch from Heron and go take a look at what was being eaten.
Roll me an investigation check.
I'm proficient in... No. I'm proficient
What you got?
in... Can I do perception?
Roll me a perception check.
Cool.
This person clearly
was
ate
like,
like an
I thought it was
animal, so
perception.
animal handling?
It was insight, not investigation, that I was proficient in.
I'm going to be the fisher and fish for animal handling this whole time.
No, I'm the fisher.
I know. I'm a fisher of rats.
As the party makes their way around to investigate the corpses that this thing was feasting upon, it is actually Jimmy that recognizes the attire of one of these gentlemen, being from among the gathered masses late at night within the city. They were definitely more alive the last time you saw them. It looks as though they befell a couple of ghouls in the forest, and some of them didn't survive the ambush. Looking around, it's not too long before Joey's able to point out some fairly obvious footprints of what look to be both adult and child-sized boot prints of cultists and children, easy to discover thanks to the muddy ground that this thing was almost lording about. The ground is soft and muddy, making tracking fairly easy work here. In addition to drag marks and numerous footprints of varying sizes, a thick red liquid mixes in with the mud and splotches as if a thin layer of blood instead of dew.
That's not good. That's not good sign.
It's
smell of rotting corpses in the distance, and the buzzing of flies can be heard. And a faint buzzing is audible in the distance. Listening to it, the hairs on your arms start to stand on end, and you know that something is inherently wrong with this place, as this stale scent continues to linger about the air of rancid decay.
I reckon when we're all done with this, that we come back and bury these people. Preferably not here.
She's not going to be one of them getting back up kind of bodies, are they? Like the stories say?
Could be.
Speaking of stories, Jimmy, roll me a history check.
Okay.
How do you stop that kind of thing?
I was going to hit it with a hammer. History, you said? I got lost in my character.
History.
Ooh, 7. The rats tell me stories.
I mean, there's all sorts of horrific stories that go around towns.
The rats speak of the silent one and praise on those who enter the dead pines at night.
Jimmy, shut up. You hear that buzzing? And there's some kid footprints going that way.
There was kid footprints. Which direction?
That way. Points.
As he points ever eastward, as the trail is once again found in the woods, I guess is the word for finding a trail.
Rediscovered.
So we were going the right way, see?
Just got a little bit off the beaten path.
I mean, you can never go the wrong way because whatever way you're going is correct.
That's not true at all.
It's not?
No.
I always wind up where I'm supposed to be.
From here to there, and I turned left right here, then I didn't get to where I was supposed to be going, which was over there.
But if you take 3 lefts, then you eventually get where you're going, right?
Not necessarily.
That's why I can't find the rats. Shit. I've been going the wrong way this whole time. That way you said? Jimmy's going to start walking in that direction.
Oh, God.
Jimmy starts marking his way forward.
I'm gonna stealth. I'm gonna stealth in case there's some more undead lamprey-like creatures in the night.
As the day continues to traverse and the sun starts to drift lower into the sky, as the oranges and reds start to color the skyline, occasionally visible about the trees overhead.
Place was scary enough during the day. Gonna be terrifying at night.
Who's leading the party this time?
Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy, go ahead and roll me a survival check or perception.
I guess I will be helping him.
Good. I need it. That'll even out my roll to a straight roll for disadvantage in the darkness.
I have a torch.
I turned my helmet.
What?
I was being dumb. Yeah. Perception. With the aid of the torch. Ooh, that was a 3 and a 17. I'll take the 20. Thank you, sir. I look out of my left eye and I'm like, oh, there's a hole in my helmet that I can see out of.
Jimmy, there are some distant flashes of lightning as the far rainstorm starts to drift overhead and the first droplets of rain start to beat down from the heavens. Between those flashes of lightning, you believe you can see 3 humans facing away from the party. They look to be motionless, dressed in the garb of merchants, and a blinding flash of white illuminates the surrounding forest. You blink, and in but this fraction of a second, it looks as though now they're facing the party. They look to be about 60 to 90 feet away.
I'm going to instantly crouch and stealth behind a bush or a tree stump or a trunk of a tree. And then I'm going to look back to the other, clearly more adept fighters. And I'm going to try to sign to them that there are 3 non-rats in a northeasterly direction. So I'd like to try to do that.
Not rats, so it could be literally anything.
Precisely.
Jimmy, what do you reckon you're doing? I just looked down, holding the torch right above you. Right?
There. You gotta be more stealthy in the woods. There are 3 individuals that are not rats in that direction. They look spooky.
Shit.
That's what I was trying to say without you drawing attention to yourself. The rats
Oh,
are in the woods.
do I see them?
As he points them out, you do see these 3 silhouettes about 90 feet away. You can faintly make out the features of a woman and 2 men garbed in the dress of middle-class merchants. And what faint traces of sunlight drift through the tree line, you can see the glistening of the jewelry that they wear, the necklaces and simple trinket-covered bracelets. But you don't see any shoes on their feet. Their clothing looks to be saturated by the rainfall, but it was already smeared with mud. However, probably most disturbing are the unwavering smiles pasted over their otherwise hateful glares.
Did the tracks that I saw were barefoot?
Look like children tracks, right?
Well, I saw both
Most of them
adults
weren't.
and children.
Oh, ooh, creepy shit.
You were following boot prints for the most of the journey. There might have been an occasional barefoot. Definitely not.
Clearly, there's an intelligent person among the kidnappers because they have boots on.
Well, hey, should we try talking to them?
As Jimmy leans out and the torch completely illuminates his bucket helmet with his failed stealth. I'm not very good at talking to people. But
How close would you like to get?
considering that they're in the woods without shoes on, probably not good to deal with.
So what would you do, Jimmy?
personally, I would sneak up on them and make sure I get the jump. So that way they can't scurry away to the rest of the pack.
Now, Jimmy, what if they're just a couple of merchants who've been down on their luck, robbed by bandits or such? They don't even have shoes. You think they're here waiting in ambush?
You know, that's a really good point. What if they're just down on their luck? You know what?
You know, if
I
they
don't
were
know.
down on their luck, why would they be smiling like that the way they are in a creepy fashion?
You know, that's a good question, Father. They kind of look like that creepy guy off Sin City.
What's Sin City?
I'm
What that
unfamiliar
is.
with this hymn.
It's a tall tale of a giant non-rat folk that smiles and never screams when in pain, but delights in the tearing of the bodies of those that are good people.
Sean, what should we do?
Yes, save us from this madness.
I think the only way we can do is just go see what they're doing.
Well,
We know
all
they
right
can't do it
then.
This way.
I'm going to let you all go ahead, and I'm going to go to the left.
Here, Father, you take the torch.
That's a good...
Very
Get the
well.
NPC the torch.
He cautiously holds the torch to extend his torchlight as far as the light will allow.
All right, here we go. Joey's gonna walk out first towards the three and just say, well, hello there. You haven't seen some kiddos come running through here, have you?
Joey, as you call out to the three figures, they remain unresponsive. They stay perfectly still till you get about 40 feet away, when the woman finally breaks the silence. She opens her grin wider, parting her clenched, decaying teeth to speak. What you first suspected was a whisper gradually evolves into a dry, raspy, heavy sound. Her tongue pushes further beyond her lips, splitting the wrapping around both sides of her cheeks. The tongues continue to push forth further and further till you realize that these are elongated fingers. As the woman's mouth gapes wider, her cheeks tear, and a sickening crack marks her skull, severing from her spine as malformed hands pull a hairless, emaciated figure from her bloated throat, as fear
What the
begins to
fuck?
claw at the back of your neck. Can I get everybody looking at this to roll me a sanity check, please?
Fuck was that?
I was going to type it out, but I was getting a lot of spelling errors. Jimmy was going to move to the left so he'd be in darkness, so he couldn't see it.
So is that like all
What,
of
what,
us
what is
rolling?
a sanity check, though? Because
Anybody that's looking,
what do you want? Con, charisma?
you said Jimmy's not looking.
No. But I'm just curious for everyone else's sake.
Well, like the last one we made. Depends
Oh,
on
I
how
wasn't
you're
here for
trying to
that.
steady yourself.
Okay. Yeah, Jimmy is being one with the rat in order to chase rats.
Wise about it, hardy, or just kind of charismatically talk himself through the situation.
Jimmy's crawling on all fours in a different direction to be a rat.
Joey, you're able to steady your nerves just enough as you feel both Corin and Haran behind you freeze up. Can I have the two of you roll me a d4 to see how long you're paralyzed for?
Oh, shit.
As this fear doesn't just creep up, but suddenly grips tightly a hold of you. You feel this paralysis sweep across your body as all of your joints just lock up and this fear just sinks across you. You feel this fright, this impossible fear wash over your form as you watch this figure that has crawled itself out from this woman's mouth in the flash of lightning nearby strike at both of the throats of the two nearby men, leaving all three to fall simultaneously, hitting the body as this oppressive smell of rot and decay washes over the party. The dark, blood-soaked figure is roughly humanoid in composition. It looks to lack a nose and mouth, but has extremely long fingers and a face marred by 3 large hollow cavities where its eye sockets would be, and one across its forehead.
Them ain't people. Those be monsters. Well, all right then. Joey's gonna ready his weapon.
I'm one with the
Joey-
rat. The rats are one with me.
As nerves try to be steadied, the other two figures wail in a high-pitched shriek that you did not think possible as a flash of lightning strikes nearby. The men's throats just geyser open as blood spews out from them, and in this spray of red, the figure vanishes into the shadows. You hear the pattering of his feet across the wet leaves and pines of the forest floor as they rapidly slap into the distance, fading into the fog. And just like that, it's over. And this paralysis slowly creeps down from Haran and then from Corin as Sean comes back towards his senses and the party steadies themselves. But that metallic, decaying stench remains unlingering, unrelenting.
Okay. Look, I know there's no one else here, so are we really gonna be following those things?
We are headed to the Rat Queen's Warren.
Shut up, Jimmy.
Just saying,
Jimmy,
she's in
this
heat.
Jimmy, this shit is real. Them ain't rats. Them monsters. Did you see that shit?
Monsters are the plague to society, just like rats. I treat them all the same.
Whatever that thing was, it came out of that woman's mouth.
Those children are dead. There's no way they could be alive in this forest still.
I've seen some pretty weird shit from rats, and they might incubate the young for the older
people
bodies.
Can make new kids, right? It's just a good excuse for fucking.
Yeah, rats do that too.
Problem solved. Everybody go home.
I mean,
Do we know where home is?
ooh, that's a good thing. Is home. We must protect it.
Oh, fuck, we're
But
so lost.
If they are like rats, they'll fuck like crazy, and there'll be too many of these things, and then they'll overwhelm the town.
About the rats.
They're gonna overwhelm the town.
2 seconds, please. Just don't talk about rats. This is serious.
I am being serious.
Oh, God, Sean. If you really were a soldier or mercenary or whatever the fucks you were in your past, what the fuck? How do you fight monsters?
I don't know. Never seen anything like that in my entire life, and I don't want to go anywhere further in the forest. I don't want to leave them kids behind, but I don't know what that is.
Well, we told the mayor that we would make an effort. So I don't think we've made quite much of an effort yet.
All right. Guess if there's no one else to do it, we might.
I'll
we
do
gotta
it.
Be the ones to do it.
I'll kill the Rat Queen. Stop all this undead nonsense that's happening in our town.
Anyone else feel like their heart's about to pound out of their chest?
Yes!
Can I hit the Baldur's Gate 3 short rest button?
Sure could. If the party would like to take a moment to reconvene,
Actually,
collect themselves,
that
loot
might
these
make
merchants.
sense. Can we all just take a breath real quick? Reevaluate our lives for 5 minutes, and then we could reconvene.
Seriously, think about these rats, guys.
I didn't
I mean, we
even
don't have a
action
good track
surge.
record with rats.
Oh, I'm sorry, Here and I talked over you. You said something about rats.
Oh, I said I was saying out of character that we don't have a good record with rats
No, we don't do it.
or rat-esque people.
I saw a cranium rat in Baldur's Gate 3 and I had flashbacks. I was just like,
Yes. The sewer is a mist haven with cranium rats.
Yeah. Where Julie and Agrimar first got it on.
That was good.
I mean, if a hug is getting it on,
I
sure.
said what I said. Phelan
I mean-
and Rafal know what they saw.
Agrimar, I mean, that is getting it on at that point for him, so it was third base.
So as you guys take a little while to you complete a short rest, you can regain any of your fighter abilities, spend as many hit dice as you would like. I don't know if there's anything else that recovers on a short rest for the guys.
Not for wild
Third
shapes?
level?
Wild shapes?
I just want my action surge back.
You guys take some time
Jesus.
to go across the bodies. Who's looting the merchants?
Not. Oh god. Joey will try to figure out who they are.
I know one's Talifa, the lady. She's so nice.
Joey starts going through the remains and finds a small little treasure supply, a couple of interesting items, candle of resting, a glass vial of clean alchemical vapors, and a crumpled silver amulet to some holy deity. But also, you notice as you're going across their persons, there's a fresh wound that caused a decent amount of bleeding across their backs. And as you further investigate this, you can see something has been carved into their flesh, written in infernal.
It is clearly the work of rats.
Jimmy or Joey almost throws up. If it wasn't for that high constitution. Hey, anyone know anything about this devil shit?
Jimmy's gonna keep his mouth shut.
Heron will step forward to read it. He knows Infernal.
Aaron can read this as Tahafwik Ma, infernal for do you seek him? And it's carved into the backs of all three of the individuals.
And Heron, as you read this out, you speak the words aloud to the rest of the party, and this cold wash goes across your body. If you were human, all the hairs would be standing on end. You would be getting goosebumps. But this unnatural unease flows through you.
Is it like a check I could roll to see if the phrase rings any bells?
Roll me a history check, or nature if that's better for you.
They're the same.
Or religion?
Also yeah, those are all the same.
All right.
18.
Tahafwikma. I mean, Heron's heard stories about like ancient times revering this entity. Something about what Jimmy was talking about, that silent one that seemed to delight in the sorrow of children. It was revered as a god, said to be the guardian and gatekeeper of the resting place where the nameless god slumbers. There's something that was shared about your druidic circle, almost like a Wendigo or a shapeshifter. The silent one is also said to gain pleasure from stealing the faces of the living.
He'll relay that to the rest of them. It seems that these people might worship what is known as the silent one. Gains delight in the sorrows and suffering of children, and it likes to steal. It also delights in stealing people's faces. It's an old god, but I've only heard stories of it.
That's what I said. It was like the rat god. We're in the deep shit, everyone.
Definitely in the deep shit.
Okay. Well, I guess it's time to take care of this nonsense. Who's with me?
I'm 100% with you, Joey.
The party presses themselves onward. And the first few hours of the day pass by in relative silence. And it's in total about 40 hours since you left the town before you start to see the signs of some flickering firelight across one of the nearby hills.
Is it like actually 40 hours, or it feels like it's been 40 hours?
Hard to say for sure, because whenever you wake up, it's difficult to say how long you might have been sleeping for. The light never really changes too drastically here in the Dead Pines. It's always got this sort of dim moonlit glow about the fog. Thick enough to conceal anything from too far away, but you can make out this flickering light source in the distance. An orange glow of a campfire cutting through this fog. It's the first real sign that you guys have seen about these guys for at least a couple of hours. The rain certainly hasn't helped you guys to track things. And if it wasn't for a child's doll that you came across maybe 4 hours back, you might have all but turned around and given up. But with this light source in the distance, about 100 feet away, you can even faintly make out the sputtering hisses of the rain across this campfire as you see these embers in the distance. You can make out what looks to be a small campsite. Several lingering tents set up, camping supplies strewn about. You can see a couple of humanoid figures going this way and that out front of the tents. Who would like to scout this out further?
All right, look, everyone, I'm very good at hiding in the dark. I would like to go forward and investigate this camp of rats in the forest.
Okay.
All right, Jim's leaving.
All right. Jimmy, you taking any light sources with you?
Nope.
All right.
Like a rat, I will sniff my way until I can see them in the darkness.
A rat in the night. Where did the last one you go? Oh, there you are.
What?
Looking for your tokens on the map.
I'm so sneaky the DM can't find me. Oh, I don't like that you put the names on them. No. All right. I'm going to sneak up. I'm going to go to the left because the rats don't expect me to come from the left. So Jimmy is going to get down low and scurry his way through the underbrush, just using his blind sense to try to find any kind of path through. And he's going to try to get closer, maybe to the backside of this left tent.
All right. And Jimmy, what's your passive perception?
13 for passive perception.
Pretty good.
Not too bad.
Not too shabby.
For a dumb rat fighter.
Rat slam.
Yeah.
Rats.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check as you approach.
I should have played a blood hunter and been a lichen rat folk, but the fighter was too good. Dirty 20 for my stealth.
All right. Feel free to move your token closer.
I am one with the rat. The rat is one with me. Let's see. Do you want one movement or multiple movements?
How close are you trying to get to this campsite?
I'm getting real close. I would like to get close to this log over here, so that's about 3 movements for me.
All right. Jimmy disperses into the fog, nary but a sound, as his own soft, wet footsteps fade into the audible rain all around you, just getting lost in the chaos of the noise. There's a moment, a beat or two that goes by when everybody left behind by Jimmy is just kind of still approaching cautiously on guard, and this audible crunching metallic snap can be heard. The sounds of metal and bone shattering, immediately followed by an ear-splitting scream, breaks the melodic rhythm of this falling rain. It takes Jimmy a moment to realize the scream's coming from his own mouth before this shooting pain temporarily blinds him. As his leg ceases to function and looking down, you see a set of bloodied steel jaws dug into your leg as you've stepped directly into a bear trap, Jimmy.
Did you guys hear that? That was fucking Jimmy. Let's go.
Sweet.
And with
Ow.
that, can I have everybody roll some initiative as Jimmy, looking towards the embers of that campfire, you see a few figures looking up at you with disgust on their face.
How did I not see that?
At least it's not
You
those
see a
creepy
14
smiles.
for it.
Oh my god. I'm not even going to spend a superiority die on that. I deserve whatever I get. That's a good rat trap. I gotta remember that one. Was there any damage associated with that trap, Ryan?
Yes. roll me 1d10.
Oh, no.
And then you can roll me your first sanity check.
Okay, I did 5 points of damage.
5 points of piercing.
Ow. And then sanity is what, a wisdom save?
It's your choice of wisdom, constitution, or charisma save.
I'll take constitution. I'm destined
Jimmy?
to fucking die.
It's not ideal when you're sneaking up on a troop of cultists to be alone whenever the snapping of a bear trap is triggered on your leg, especially when you see the chain that is staked along that bear trap is definitely going to be holding you in place while they have definitely spotted you approaching their camp.
Oh my
This is not a fun spot that you want to be.
I'm so bad.
And you are going to be frightened for 1d4
Oh
rounds.
shit, yeah. And the source of my fear is the trap.
It's the cultists that are looking
Oh
towards you.
no! Oh god!
All right, so we just need Sean.
Ben, you there?
And Corin.
Yes, sorry, I was muted.
Roll initiative.
Save
Oh.
me!
I didn't go through. I got a 15 on initiative.
God, I love playing characters that are dumb.
I think first up is going to be Heron. So Heron, you hear this ear-splitting scream off in the direction that Jimmy was last shuffling off towards. Definitely cuts through the sound of that rain, and those cultists he's sneaking up on are probably definitely going to hear that.
Okay, sorry. So we can see the cultist, correct?
About 100 feet away.
100 feet? Okay. So then Heron is going to move forward. His full movement just to get a shot off at whichever one's the closest. Sorry.
Right.
Sorry. Hold on. I had to move my laptop, so I'm getting my stuff back in order.
No worries. The closest
That
one
is-
to you is about 90 feet from you now.
90 feet? Oh, shoot. Still not, no, I guess it, okay, so I'm not really sure how, like, bows work with the different ranges. What does that mean?
So I think it's a short bow is a normal range of up to 80 feet. And they can shoot
Right, and
up
then
to,
anything outside that.
yeah, up to that next
Is
range increment will be a
disadvantaged?
disadvantage.
Disadvantage to the
But
second
you can
number.
still take the shot.
And then anything past the second number, you cannot take. So first is regular, second disadvantage, third, anything past that second number, you can't even make the shot.
I'll chance the shot, I guess. That's really the only thing I can do right now.
All right.
So, disadvantage. I don't think
Shot
a 7 would hit
flies through,
anyways.
but this fog seems to be deceiving you about where his true location is. So it just soars through. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Then as this arrow sinks in over by the campfire, this figure garbed in this almost porcelain-like mask, these weird patterns across it, sees the arrow land, and he calls out to some of the men around him. And he does not look particularly happy about this as he points down to where this arrow has landed, and then he just kind of makes an arcing sweep across the forest line beyond where it might have come from where it might have come from, all the way over to where the bear trap snapped. And the men beside him give a nod as he starts to move. Wow, it is being really laggy right now. That is going to be his turn as he looks to pull out a crossbow and ready his action. Just as the guy closest to him, the guy Summer was shooting at, starts making his way forward, cautiously inspecting into the woods, knocks a bolt into his crossbow, points it forward, readies his action, and holds steady. Corin Ironhand.
Corin is going to rush 50 feet up using his action to dash. And then I assume there's like a trunk of the tree. I'm going to try to get cover behind the trunk.
All right.
And that'll be Corin's turn.
All right. Other cultist is going to approach. The sound of this bear trap, and he's going to roll a perception check.
You can't see me, I'm a rat.
I don't think he's going to spot you with that. But his crossbow is pointed into the darkness, almost pointed directly at you, Jimmy, till you realize doesn't quite see you. But he's got the bolt knocked and his action held.
One with the rat, the
Jimmy.
rat's one with me.
What would you like to do?
Jimmy would like to escape the bear trap, if I could.
Roll me an athletics check.
Yeah, I got you. No. No. Jimmy, no.
You feel it digging and tearing into your leg, and you feel like you're just making things worse. It hurts so unbelievably much. And you suddenly realize what all those rats felt like in every rat trap. This is you. This is it. You've been placed in a rat trap. Of course, this is how Jimmy Ratsbane is going to go out. Trapped in a trap.
I'm one with the rat. The rat's one with me. I'm an action surge and get myself the fuck out of this trap.
All right.
Or attempt to. Jesus! 13? Is that going to be out?
You tear your leg free, and that metallic snap shuts where your leg was filling the space of this trap. Your leg feels badly damaged, like your movement speed has been reduced by half by yanking your leg out of this trap, but you are free from it.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm frightened. That's a disadvantage.
Uh-oh.
Shit. All right, let's try this again.
Roll good again.
Nope. I'm still stuck in trap.
There. Jimmy, roll me a perception check.
That's a disadvantage too. I'm so scared.
Jimmy, would you mind joining me on the outside?
Oh god. Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Ryan.
So I love this. You're
This is great.
doing great, Jimmy. But there's a moment that you've been approaching this camp, and as you yank your leg free, you kind of stumble, or you don't yank your leg free. You are pulling and pulling at your leg whenever your head kind of jerks to the side, and there off for a brief moment, you see the glint of 3 orbs staring back at you from the shadows. It almost appears as if eyes that don't quite match have been crudely cast into the cavities of the face of the thing staring back at you. As you unconsciously blink, the figure vanishes into the mist, and you think the silent one might have followed you to this campground, which might be why Jimmy is panicking so much right now.
Oh, shit.
Now we can go back to the gym.
Okay.
We'll say that's why you're freaking out so much.
Just a little bit.
We're all gonna die.
That Joey Fisher is up.
Oh God. Okay. Well, Joey heard the screams and is going to carry the torch. Oh wait, where did the bishop go?
Ryan, can I do something crazy with my bonus action?
What you got?
I know it wasn't technically an attack to escape, but can I do something like to try to get out of this trap with my bonus action?
What have you got?
I've got a mace. I would like to try to bash my leg to get out of this trap.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. Never mind. Ah!
Joey
That
looks
sounds like an
around.
attack.
Okay.
Did we lose the priest?
Joey, if you'd like, you can check around for him right now.
Well, I mean, last time, yeah, like Joey goes to hand the torch to the priest, and it's like, wait, where'd he go?
Looking around, there's no sign of Father Sindri West.
Hey, when did we lose the father? Anyways, I lost count. 20, 30. I guess I'm going to dash and keep going to Jimmy's side. That's the Joey's gonna fling the. Was this campfire lit?
It's like embers because of the rain, but it is faintly glowing.
Dim light, 20 feet.
It's like 80 feet of dim light right now, but that's just so you guys can see.
Yeah, okay, that's the end of Joey's turn.
Right.
Unless he can drop the torch at his feet and prepare his house.
That's a free action.
If you want, sure.
Then that is what he's gonna toss. Can he toss the torch at like the tent, or is that an action?
I'd say if you're trying to burn the tent down, it's an action. If you're tossing it just to get it out of your hand, it would be a free action. But it won't burn the tent down.
Burn it down. Burn
As
it
you
down.
debate tossing your
action.
torch, the cultists with their readied actions are both going to open fire into you as you approach.
Oh shit!
Will a 15 hit?
No, I have an AC of 16.
Nice.
Both of these crossbow bolts fly wide from the first hit, and you will have your halberd at the ready for the second to deflect.
Yeah, he's just gonna drop the torch on the tent then.
All right.
I love it
That
when people play
Karen is up.
competent fighters.
I'm up.
Aaron.
Oh, my bad.
Heron, like the bird.
Something like that. Heron is gonna move his full 30 feet again, and then I'm gonna cast actually, yeah, I have a better chance with that. I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip at this one.
All right.
Does 17 hit
definitely hits.
for 4 piercing?
That pulls him 10 feet closer.
Yes.
So you yank him forward. It takes the bolt he was reloading into his crossbow and causes him to drop that as he's yanked off of his feet 10 feet closer towards you. It takes 4 piercing damage. Captain, they're here! The townsfolk have found us!
Sorry, I'm reading something real quick. I think
Good.
that is his turn.
Right. Then, big mean-looking guy is going to make his way forward. Seeing Joey and Heron right here, he's going to take a shot at both of them. That's a 9 to hit Joey or a 10 to hit Heron. It's not going to do it.
Go team.
He points down across the way. Let's see. Evens, he points at Joey. Odds, he points at Heron. He points at Joey, and a bolt from the tree next to him launches down for a 13 to hit. Is not going to do it. Even with advantage. As the bandit from the tree fires his shot.
There's a bandit?
As the cultist that just got pulled a little bit closer is going to close that distance, recklessly charging into Joey.
I get an attack of opportunity when he enters
Swing
my threat
away!
range. 12?
12 just hits.
Yeah. 6 slashing as Joey just
He
just
does
takes a
not
swing at
make
him.
it all the way up to you as he's dead before he closes the distance.
Oh shit!
Corin
Oh,
Halfhand.
oh god, he's dead.
Was that the source of my fear?
Is Sean not in initiative?
He's not. Ben had to go.
Because Ben's not here.
Ah, my bad. I'm sorry. I went to make a cup of coffee.
You're good.
Oh, I missed that message.
It DM'd me.
Yeah,
Oh,
we didn't
okay.
get that. It was a private message.
We're gonna come rushing out from behind this tree at the guy who looks like he's calling the shots, and we're gonna pull out my hammer, and we're gonna take a swing. Oh, that hesitated on 1. I got really scared.
Oh!
A critical hit will do it.
Is that the first of the night?
No, I had one
Yeah.
earlier when I shot a tree.
Against the tree. That's
Oh, I thought that was like the test roll earlier, so I didn't count it.
Oh,
Ooh.
and the
Nice.
max?
Lord. And
Ho,
then
ho, ho, ho.
we're gonna action surge.
Wait, hold on.
Bah, 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 bah.
18's gonna hit. For 9 more bludgeoning damage. He took a good majority of those hits, and he's looking noticeably weaker, but he's still standing strong and not quite yet bloodied.
It's my turn.
All right, the cultist over by Jimmy is going to reload his bolt,
Ah!
fire down at Joey, who just killed one of his friends.
I didn't mean to.
That's an 11 to hit Joey.
That doesn't hit me at all.
Did you deflect another shot? Jimmy Ratsbane!
I'm gonna try to do this mechanically. I am going to turn my helmet so that I cannot see with line of sight the cultists, so that way I can get myself out of my binds.
Already got disadvantage on it, so you don't get double disadvantage.
Well, I was hoping that oh wait, they could see me. Oh, well, fuck it. I'm gonna try to get out.
All right, just because you close your eyes, you're pretty confident those cultists
Hey.
are still there.
If I can't see them, they can't see me.
That's a terrible rat catcher.
Nope. I'm stuck forever.
He is just struggling against that bear trap.
My speed is whatever the length of the chain is. So what's the length of the chain, Ryan?
0 feet.
Oh, it's just pinned right. Okay. All right.
You
Well, I'm
are
done.
pinned in the bear trap.
I'm done. Okay. I can't move closer. I can't move further. That's where I'm at.
Joey, you hear another crossbow bolt loose from somewhere on the other side of the campfire, from one of the trees across the way. As it is loosed for 14 to hit.
Me? Nah.
Yes. Continues to miss widely. With that, Joey is up.
Ugh. I guess Joey's gonna go try to help Jimmy. And run over here. That puts me 10 feet away from this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. And then I'm gonna take a swing at him. 13
13 hits.
for 9 slashing.
It's exactly lethal.
Oh god. Oh god, I did it again.
As your murder spree continues.
Oh god. Okay, I've got 10 more feet of movement. Can I use my bonus action to help pry Jimmy out of this thing?
You can certainly try.
I guess try.
Next up will be Heron.
All right. Heron is gonna loose an arrow at that guy, or no?
All right.
Hold on. Can I see the bandit in the tree, or we just know he fired from?
You did just see him take a shot at Joey in front of you. You might not have noticed him before that, but he gave his position away.
I'll fire a shot at the bandit.
All right.
Does 12 hit?
12 just hits.
Nice. For 7 pierce.
The bolt flies through the tree, and you hear him tumbling down through the branches. And you hear an audible snap as something breaks as he hits the ground.
Oh, well then.
Yeah.
Another one's down.
Also, I can't tell from the bar. Is Jimmy injured?
Jimmy took
Yeah.
some damage from stepping into a bear trap.
There should be some more damage to that, right, Ryan?
You tell me, how much did you heal up?
No. I think per the hunting trap of the Outlander background, every time you try to escape and you don't, you take damage.
Sure. So, what, 2 more D10?
Sure. No, let me double check. I think it's 1 point of damage when you try to get out. Each failed check does an additional
You mean you
1
don't
piercing
want to
damage for the creature. No, I don't want Jimmy to die. For once, this rat. He's a rat bastard.
Okay.
No, he's at 29 of 36 because he failed twice.
All right.
Oh, wait, 3 times.
Okay.
28 of 36.
So he's down a little bit.
That's Heron will go ahead and move a little. Oh, yeah, you know what? We'll move closer so we can flank with Corin.
All right. With that, the man that is being flanked is going to take 1 swing at Corin in front of him and 1 arcing slice back at Heron as he draws a scimitar from his scabbard at his side. Corin, that's going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
For 4 piercing damage. And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You feel this poison seeping in through the wound, and you take on the poison condition.
I have
Oh,
advantage
shit.
against poison.
Oh!
Roll again.
Come on, Jeremy.
Motherfucker.
You...
Still feel that poison. Heron, as he slices towards you with a 16 to hit,
That hits.
roll me a Constitution save.
Oh, no. What kind of dragonborn are you?
18. I'm a green dragonborn.
Are you resistant to
Then this
poison?
doesn't matter.
I
As
am
you feel
resistant to poison,
some
yes.
sort of like slimy surface across the blade slice into you. And fuck it, roll me a d8.
Okay.
I love it when the DM says "fuck it, roll a die."
Oh.
Oh shit! Is that
So you
good or
take
bad?
13 points of slashing damage as this poison seeps into the wound, and you heal for 8 of those.
Summer.
Okay, wait, hold on. So
5
I take
points of
13,
damage.
but then I heal 8?
5 points of
Yes.
damage.
How much poison damage did I take?
You took none. You take the poison condition, Corin.
Oh, okay.
With that, Corin is up.
I was going to be like, gosh.
What does a poison condition give me?
Disadvantage on everything.
Disadvantage, basically.
On attacks?
Yup.
Yep.
So I'll swing straight and true since I'm flanking?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hope that's enough.
It misses. As he deflects your maul.
And then that's my turn. That's what I got.
Corin, as you arc your maul down towards him, his blade throws your swing down into the ground in front of him. As he leans in close, you hear him whisper into your ear, Ra. As that guy's dead, Jimmy.
Jimmy is going to turn their helmet again so they can see the bear trap this time. I would believe, Ryan, that they are out of my line of sight, so I have a straight roll now? Per the frightened condition?
Well, you have a straight roll because Joey's right there, assisting you.
Oh, I was away when Joey helped?
He's assisting you.
Okay. I'm so scared. All right.
Oh, Jimmy Ratsbane.
Oh my god, 14?
You pull your leg free from the vice of this bear trap, and it hurts. And it's going to take a little while for that leg to heal back up, and your movement speed is halved.
Yeah. I can't move because there is horror everywhere. So Jimmy gets out of the bear trap, kicks that shit if he can, and then he just hunkers down. And he's like, I wonder what the rats will be. The king rat. Roxafoot's coming for me.
I think that's the end of
That's all I
your
got.
frightened condition, right?
No, because there's is the band. Oh wait, just the cultist
Did you roll a
tokens,
3?
right?
Didn't you roll for 3 rounds?
I didn't roll number of rounds. Did you roll rounds for me?
I did.
Oh,
It was 3 rounds,
Oh.
so that is the end of your frightened condition.
okay. Well,
The
that
end
was
of your turn.
that was it. That's great. Now he's like, oh shit. There's a 3-eyed monster over there, Joey.
As you start pointing out into the distance, a crossbow bolt fires across the campfire, but a natural one is not going to do it.
Oh, I was gonna say, please hit me in the helmet. That'd be
It
great.
fires into the bear trap at your feet and disables the thing.
Son of a bitch.
Can I try to see where that came from?
Sure, if Jimmy's done with his turn.
Jimmy's well, I think I have my speed, so I have half my speed, so I have 7 feet of
Yeah,
movement.
you said you didn't want to move anywhere.
Yeah, I can't even stand up with half that of every. Oh god, I'm gonna move half a square north. No, I can't move. I'm good. I'm done.
The speed should be 15 feet.
Yeah, but you
what are
halved my
talking
speed
about,
plus I'm prone
Lucas?
because I'm on the ground, so it's fine.
Yeah, but standing up just costs half your movement.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna stand up. But yeah,
And then if you dash, you can move 15
I
feet.
can't. I use my action to break the trap.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
You
done.
can at least stand up.
Oh, I'm gonna stand up. Well, actually, these people are shooting at me. I'm gonna stay on the ground. I'm staying on the ground. I'm cowering.
So Joey,
Joe-
if you want to try and look for one of where these shots are coming from, what's your passive perception?
13.
13. With that last shot that just missed very badly, you do see a figure in the trees right over there.
I am
He
playing Jimmy
Is
perfectly.
slightly too far away.
Just out of range.
Too far away for what? He's
Thanks,
right within
Joey.
longbow
Thanks,
range.
Joey. Hide.
Joey's going to run over here and ready his action to attack this bandit if he gets any closer.
All right. Harin.
Oh, I was muted. Harin is going to take a swing at this captain guy with his scimitar with advantage
All right.
because they're flanking. Oh, I don't
10
think
is
10's
not
gonna hit.
gonna
Though.
hit. He does this weird spinny flourish that really throws you off. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Right. He is going. He's going to take both swings at Corin. This is going to be a natural one, followed by a total of 18 to hit Corin
18 hits.
for 9 slashing damage. He's going to move
5 feet away.
provoking an attack of opportunity from Corin as he steps back.
Now, when he provokes, does he provoke it from the point of origin or from his new spot?
He started the circle around, so he's provoking it when he leaves this square.
Okay.
And then he'll also provoke from Heron as he leaves her threatened radius.
That's a 7.
7 is going to miss.
Right.
19's going to hit, though.
For 5 slashing.
5 more damage. Slices into him as he turns and steps away from this advantageous flanking position the two of you have around him. Corin.
Yes. I don't know why I just zoned out.
I don't know why either.
I was finishing an apple, like a little fruit pie I was eating. Delicious. I'm going to chase this
Who are
best.
you calling a fruit pie?
The thing I just devoured.
Swing
We'll run up at him, swing wildly.
away.
Whale.
12 is going to miss.
Man, this poison's just making me cough and hack as I'm trying to swing.
Anything else you would like to do?
Bonus action, second wind. Yo.
Nice. Roll me another Constitution save.
Is this for the poison?
It is for the poison.
So at advantage?
With advantage. 15 is going to succeed as you feel your body fighting past what remains of that stupid crap that got into that wound. Weapon of cowards.
Damn poison. And that's my turn.
And it's Jimmy Ratsbane.
Mm-hmm. All right. Not a whole lot I can do. Jimmy's gonna stand up. He's gonna move 5, 10. Can I climb on top of this log? This cut down tree?
Sure.
All right.
What are you trying to do?
Just get some height advantage, so that way the bandit in the tree doesn't have. He's gonna have height advantage anyway, but I want to get a closer shot to this guy.
How close you trying to get?
That's as far as I can get. 15 feet. I'm just out of range for my thrown weapons. But I'm gonna stand up on top of this stump triumphantly, and I'm going to throw a hand axe at this bandit at disadvantage.
All right.
Oh, 18?
18 still hits.
All right. Cool. I am going to hit him with a goading attack, so I need a wisdom saving throw.
That's a 3 total.
Okay, you failed by 10. So you have disadvantage on all attack rolls that don't target me.
All right.
And I get to add a d8 to the damage of this hand axe.
What's it look like?
He's like, ah! Flying rats! And he just throws an axe up into the tree. I gotta add a d8 to this. 7 plus... God, 8 points of slashing damage.
As you hurl this hand at... No, is this the hand axe?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the hand axe. It soars through the branches. You're not positive if you hit or not because your view is a little bit obscured from the foliage. But you do hear his whole body fall from the tree as it then slams into the ground about 15 feet away from where Joey's standing.
Nice.
And with that, Joey's up next.
Oh God.
I caught one of them.
Joey's going to run around the fire to try to help Corin out, I guess. He'll use his action to dash and just flank this guy. And Joey's gonna run up and he's gonna say, "Tell us where the kids are, or we'll do to you what we did to them." And he's gonna try to intimidate him.
All right.
Permission to use
action to
strength.
dash.
Permission to use strength instead of charisma.
Well, are you using an action to dash or an action to intimidate?
Action dash, just using my words. So I guess
All
you're
right. So it's a flavor intimidate.
That's the term. It's a flavor intimidate.
I mean, it's pretty
Flanking
intimidating the way
intimidation.
this guy's flying around throwing halberds.
Killing all of his friends.
Killing everyone!
So with that, Heron.
Okay. Huh. Sorry.
Heron spews poison everywhere.
No, I'm not gonna risk hitting Corin.
He can take it.
I'm a tough old bastard.
Have you seen what
Corin's
that man
gonna move
drinks? It's clearly poison.
Corin Heron. And take a swing at the captain with a scimitar.
All right.
I like how we have Corin Heron and then we have Jimmy
Ooh.
Joey.
Yes.
12 is not going to hit. As you watch as this
Oh,
brooch
does
that
it?
he has
I
pinned
was
across
thinking of
his
the other guy.
cloak glow ever so slightly as this arcane flash of energy shimmers across his person.
He's juicing.
Anything else you would like to do?
So dumb.
Yeah, I'm good. No, that's it.
All right, then he is going to take one slice at Heron, one slice at Joey. An 18 to hit Heron, and a 17 to hit Joey.
I would like to Harry.
Ooh,
Whenever
you're a battle
another
master too?
creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use a reaction to expend one superiority die to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die plus your dexterity modifier. So it's still going to hit me, but I'm going to reduce the damage.
Right. On the 17, it's a total of 4 damage.
Whoa, did that just roll all 4?
It did.
That is not how
so.
that was supposed to work. Okay,
First
hold
one
on,
was
let
a
me
4
try.
plus your dex, if you want to take that one.
Sure, 4 plus my dex is 6.
So you're able to negate all the damage. Heron with an 18 to hit for 8 slashing damage against you.
Ouchies.
Joey looks around and goes, I think I'm actually kind of good at this.
As you hear through gritted teeth, he replies, I'm a seeker of him, the servant of the nameless god. You're too slow. Their blood will be at the final gate by now, and their souls will be lost forever. They shall help awaken him. Corin.
Corin's gonna take an attack. Well, shut your gob. What's an advantage?
Nice. I go for crit.
19
Nope.
hits.
Oh, Jeremy. Holy hell.
With extreme prejudice.
Yeah.
Another solid smash with the maul into his back as he's distracted himself by Joey and Heron.
And that's all Corin's got. One good
Right.
thunk.
Jimmy.
Jimmy. All right, Jimmy. Jimmy's like super pumped about killing a rat in a tree with a hand axe. So he's going to pull his trident out, move 30 feet like an Olympic javelin thrower, and throw his pitchfork to hit this bandit captain. So I'm gonna try to hit him with a ranged pitchfork attack.
You can certainly try.
11.
11 is going to miss as once again this arcane barrier appears across his form and deflects your throw. As his night ivy brooch begins to glow.
Shit. I'm really bad at this, guys.
Joey.
Alright. I've had enough of you. And besides, if they're already there, that means we gotta get going. Oh wait, I have advantage. Yes?
Will make a difference.
Does a 15 hit?
As that arcane glow continues to just shimmer across his form, that same angle you swung with the halberd once before is thrown off as he deflects it using this brooch to temporarily boost his AC.
Well, I would like to use my bonus action to hit him with the butt of my halberd.
24 hits with advantage.
Do I have advantage? Yeah. Well, 24.
24 hits.
Wow, we're rolling really high and low.
Just whack him across the face.
Another successful hit. Heron.
Yes. I'm going to swing at him with my scimitar.
Right.
We will awaken the nameless
17.
god from his slumber and be rewarded as he brings about the age of ruin. A 17 is going to hit. He shall purge and remake this
Four.
wicked world.
I'll
Sword
have none of
slashes
your
across
racks
the
of
front
orc
of him.
talk.
In fact, he kind of aims for his throat just to shut him up.
Ooh.
And with this gurgling of blood flow as he begins to spurt out, "We are legion, followers of the Silent One." And he's going to start bleeding out. So we're effectively out of initiative.
Jimmy's gonna walk over and grab his pitchfork. I told you. I told you they were rats.
I mean, they're definitely rats, but not like the animal kind.
Have you ever heard of Raxivort, the god of the rats?
He said he said
Can I roll a religion check for that?
nameless god.
It's the silent. Jimmy,
say
the
no on
dumb
the
one,
religion
is
check
the
for a
most
later
religious
god.
of us all.
Look, is there any? We didn't get a direction from him. Fuck. I'm gonna look around and see if there's any little footprints.
Roll me an investigation
Yeah,
or
can I make like
perception
a
check.
survival or perception?
Absolutely.
6.
15.
Joey's looking around, sees a couple of interesting items across the 6 bodies that remain here. As Heron's looking around and finds a couple of drag marks and a few blood pools that look to lead further to the east of this campsite.
I think we should go that way.
I agree. Do they have anything that's throwable on their bodies? Weapons-wise,
Sure do.
daggers, things like that?
They've got a shriek rock.
A shrink rock?
A shriek rock.
Oh, a shriek
A rock,
rock.
a stone with a hole carved in the middle of it that makes a loud shrieking whistle as it's thrown.
Oh, that's so cool.
Ooh. That
I
would
have
be
no use for that.
handy.
Vial of defoliator poison? Appendix A.
Checking out the poison.
It clearly attacks your appendix, people. Watch out.
It gives you instant appendicitis.
Ah, shit. The rats are cursed with the plague.
As you guys are giving this place a once over,
God.
you do also find the remains of some of the children's belongings scattered
Erling.
about the campsite.
He's in this campaign.
At least the doll is.
We should probably hurry.
Yeah, the children are in grave danger. Okay, is anybody here familiar with otherworldly beings that might
No.
have 3 black orbs for eyes?
No, absolutely not.
Clearly wait, where's the father?
He disappeared. And so
Can
did
we try to
Sean.
like look for him?
Did they just give up on us like cowards?
I don't know.
Like rats in the night?
I mean, the father is very hopeful.
Whoever would like to look for them, feel free to roll me a perception check.
I'll roll a perception check, these rat bastards.
I'll spend the next 20, 30 minutes looking for
Oh
missing
my
face
god,
tags.
Jimmy is so dumb. I'm not having a good night, guys.
Orin, however, is very sharp, apparently.
You're so good, so good.
Corin, as everybody else is giving the campgrounds a once over, you've already circled back around to where you guys were approaching from. And with your dwarven dark vision, you're able to see a little bit more through this darkness.
this natural state of the wood. And it's about 20, 30 paces away before you see there, leaning heavily against one of the nearby trees, is the father. He seems to be gripping tightly to his stomach, and he's almost keeled over. He's like very heavily bent over. And he seems to be wincing and breathing deeply as you approach.
By Moradin spirit. Corin's gonna run over to help the father.
As you run over and trying to ease his weight off of the tree and onto your own shoulder, you see his smile start to creep up into the corners of his mouth as his whole body just starts to violently shake, and he starts to just foam at the mouth. And he becomes violently ill as both of his hands plunge forward up towards you as these 3 eye sockets look back at you. And this creeping grin meets you point blank as the silent one looks you dead in the eyes as his hands dig towards your stomach with 15 to hit on the first.
AC is 16.
17 to hit on the
Oh,
second.
no.
With advantage.
The 3-eyed one.
As the first claw goes straight into a plate of one of your own inventions, like one of these cast iron stovetop plates that you had just kind of put together as makeshift armor, happened to be in the right spot under you, under your heavy ironworking apron. Where that claw digs right through the apron with ease, it stops on that cast iron pan. The second one, however, it slips into your rib cage, and you can feel one of the ribs snap and break as he pulls it free from your chest. And you can see this red fluid start openly weeping from you as he starts to step back, provoking an attack of opportunity if you would like to take it.
Yeah, boy. I think this might be worse than being poisoned.
You're still poisoned.
No, I beat that.
You have disadvantage.
No, I
No.
beat the poison.
Oh, did you?
Beat the poison.
Yeah.
Oh. I totally missed that. I apologize.
13.
You swing with the maul and just miss him by a fraction of a second. Like if it had been one higher, you might have clipped him. As you feel the 5 points of piercing damage as his hand pulls out from your gut. As he steps back, dipping into the shadows and retreating into the woods, and you hear this cackling laughter. As the father vanishes from your sight.
I'm gonna fall to one knee and try to hold the wound closed.
Do we hear all this, the rest of us?
Do you?
I'm breaking
know, do
bones
I?
trying to get my axe
you
out of this
listening?
cultist.
I have a passive perception of 13. I don't
So
know.
what do you hear?
I imagine I hear Corin scream out, "Oh God, ow!"
Corin, would you like to cry out to your party?
Well, I cried out when he shifted. I don't know if they would have noticed and saw what happened, but I'd be crying out now as well.
Yeah, you guys definitely hear Corin looking, and you see Father. Those who do look see Father stepping into the shadows beside him with a bloody hand, retreating into the mist. As Corin grips tightly to his chest, and this bloody wound starts to openly weep.
The father's turned into that creature.
Oh, we gotta help. At this point, I think Joey is over his fear and is ready to jump into action.
Taking
Joey,
a level
would you
in
like to-
Paladin?
Chase after the silent one to the west.
Oh, it ran away?
It ran to the west?
Yeah, it ran away, and I think Corin is bleeding, holding their stomach or something, right?
He ripped out a rib.
Ooh, shit. So did I
I can
on a
cast
cultist.
healing word on him.
Corin, are you okay?
I don't think I need it. I'm still breathing. Oh, fuck, it hurts.
Can you
Thank
move?
you for the healing. Yeah, I can move.
Or which way did it go? That
Yeah.
way? West? We should get going.
He's killed the father. Damn it.
Jimmy trots over. What happened to the father?
He's dead.
Oh no, I really liked him. He was so nice.
That creature popped out of him like it did those three on the road.
3 eyes in the center of their forehead situation.
Hey. We need to go kill that thing.
I agree. I think this is a terrible eldritch situation that we're dealing with. Clearly, we're far outmatched, but this is right next to home.
Try to find them kids.
We gotta find the kids. We gotta save them. And we gotta save our home. We have to deal with it. We're already knee deep in the shit. We have to deal with it. Do you really want Jim Bob to deal with this situation if we leave? I don't think that's going to happen.
All right. Well, if you can move, let's get going, Corin.
Corin's gonna stand up and ready to go.
Corin, I gotta... You alright?
No, nothing about this is alright. But we need to find those kids and we need to kill whatever the fuck that is.
I agree completely. If you could take a look at this axe, it got stuck in the ribs of that cultist thing over there. I couldn't get it out very easy. I think it's too long. I think the beard might be too long on this axe.
Is it still in the corpse?
No, I got it out, but it just... I couldn't hit and then move because it got stuck. So I think the face is too large for this type of attack. It works well for rats, but not for people. You got any remedies for that kind of situation?
Not without my forge.
Shit.
It's hard to work metal cold.
All right, I'll make sure to not get it stuck in too deep.
Swing less hard, eh?
Never. You gotta put precise blows on everything you can. Meanwhile, Jimmy has only hit one precise blow on anything ever. I think it might be smart for me to not go out ahead and scout. I'm clearly not good at that. I will stick with everyone else, and we should move as a pack, so that way we can coordinate anything that happens.
I think we should stick together.
Clearly, we've lost 2 already. We have to hold together as a group of 4.
Yep. Heading to the west.
To the west.
Chasing after the silent one or going after the kids?
Oh shit!
Which way were the kids? Which
Kids
way were
went
the kids?
east. Silent one ran off to the west.
Oh, after the kids.
After the kids.
You know what? Can Jimmy roll a religion check to see which direction we should go?
Who does Jimmy worship?
The great rat in the sky.
Rat god.
I thought you kill rats.
I do kill rats, but
He sends them to heaven.
I have a kinship with them. It takes
So you tell
it
me,
takes a
Jimmy.
rat to kill a rat.
Does your rat god communicate through dice?
He does. It's a luck
Well,
of the draw.
what does Jimmy do?
I'll do a 50-50. High, Jimmy's going east towards the children. Low, he's going towards three-eyed fuckface. Let's go for the kids. I think we should go towards the children. I have a feeling that the three-eyed fucker is gonna follow behind us. Let's head east.
The party makes their way eastward. It's but a few minutes before a dim glow within the fog starts to beckon the characters closer. This glow looks to be coming from something very large up ahead, perhaps 30 feet in height, and there's a muted sound of footsteps retreating through the mud. The tracks and footprints look to lead up towards this great gate. You can see this massive stone archway that makes up this great gate with 6 hellish torches casting light on the ancient characters carved here. Massive runes and hideous gargoyles hewn into the stone that makes up this archway. The figures represented are comprised of stern-faced humanoids, ravenous monsters, and freakish abominations that seem to shift slightly under the torchlight. 2 large statues flank the edges of this arch, and the passage leads directly into a large mound of earth, the edges of which are obscured from vision. Large piles of stones lay nearby, accompanied by mounds of excavated dirt, wood from felled trees, and various tools for labor. In the center of this archway is a massive stone door with no visible lock, keyhole, or method of entry. Instead, an inscription is carved on the door in a language most heroes recognize as Elvish, due to its elaborate and fanciful nature. However, dark spatters of blood mar the door, and a corpse lies at its base in a pool of its own blood. Though the nearby air is still stale and warm, the overwhelming rotting stench has dissipated slightly. Sprawled across the doors, written in blood, is more infernal writing. Il vit rinch vit miak vitsjat tahawikma. Which Heron's able to translate as, in dreamless sleep, he hears your whispers. Do you seek him?
Corin's gonna start. Does anybody else speak Dwarvish?
Nope.
Corin's gonna start saying this phrase, like this 3-sentence long phrase, over and over and over, and it's pretty much just a Dwarven prayer to Moradin for safety and guidance he learned as a child that he's never said his entire life, but at this moment now, he finds solace in it.
Does anybody know Elvish?
I
I
do.
do. But I don't know if I could read Elvish.
Well, it just says languages, right? It doesn't say read or speak specifically.
I was just thinking, because I'm a commoner, I'm dumb. It's not like I would be able to read a bunch of languages.
I'm going to assume if you speak Elvish, you can at least recognize bits and pieces of the old Elvish, where it's inscribed, "This is where Kel Paris and Loriak, the twin shields of Mithril, enemies of darkness, the eternal protectors, guard elfkind from the depths. Beyond this gateway, no mortal should venture. It is sealed and hidden with clear intention. Do not pass. The blood of countless lives has sealed this stone, and many more before its construction. If reading this will not deter you, may the guardians take your last breath. For those who must pass, make your peace and ready yourself for the task ahead. We honor your sacrifice and will sing your praises at the feasts. Be strong and do not venture from the path. If You should find this in dire times. The gateway may be sealed with life. The more given, the more powerful the ward. Do not dare venture forth. Currently, the door in front of you looks to be sealed with a corpse lying in a pool of its own blood.
I thought you said the kids were this way.
They are this way. This is where the guy said that they got taken, was to the gates of whatever.
Getting a little bit closer and getting a better eye on things, this is not the corpse of a halfling or a gnome, but that of a small child.
Damn it.
All right. Well, this is fucked. But how the hell do we get inside?
Anybody proficient in Arcana?
No.
Oh,
Remember our 4 fighters and a druid composition?
Then roll me some perception checks.
4 fighters and a druid.
Or some non-proficient Arcana checks.
hey, dirty 20.
Hey, you know what?
20 is
I got
pretty
a
good.
-1. You want this, Ryan? 10.
All right, Heron. So you start inspecting this large stone gate, and you notice that many of these draconic runes that surround the archway look to be magical in their nature and are written in this old language of magic, Draconic. You've heard bits
Oh, I
and
know
pieces
Draconic.
of... You do. That's even better. In that case,
I am a dragonborn, yes.
you notice that the runes are some sort of ancient warding spell, but something's off. You're able to identify additional runes that don't belong to the spell. While you believe it's some sort of blah, 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 you identify these runes representing these letters in common being among the extra runes about this doorway. They look to be scrambled out from their original order.
Is it abracadabra?
As Heron speaks this word, the large stone passageway in front of the party evaporates, revealing an open archway and darkness beyond.
Whoa. Heron, I didn't know you were a magician.
That's a
I think
deep.
that's the fastest puzzle solve we've had yet.
I like how she asked as a joke.
The door groans and shifts as this stale air begins to spill out. The pathway before you guys continues with more small footprints, adult boots, and several drag marks leading down into the darkness before you.
I also just touched the pumpkins to blow out the candles. So maybe that's what you're saying. Anyway,
Corin's gonna take some cloth and, or you know what? I have a cloak from my adventuring pack. He's gonna pick up the body and wrap it up in neatly in his cloak and set it aside so on the way out with the other kids he can grab the body.
All right. Who's leading the party? What is going to be your marching order?
Joey will lead with the torch, going first. Because Joey has become the reluctant hero.
Chosen one.
Because apparently Nick just can't help but playing a badass.
I am
Like,
such a
even
badass. What are you talking about?
Even when I try to play the most common motherfucking fisherman I can, he's still the one that has the most kills, the most hits, the most...
You know, I spent 3 rounds trying to get out of a bear trap. I'm so pro.
I know.
I built a guy
Oh,
for
man.
combat, and first round of combat got stuck.
I think I got the most crits.
You have the most crits, yeah.
I'm so
You're
good.
the most just like, oh, I killed that guy. Oh, I killed that guy.
But it's not a competition.
It's not a competition. We're on the same team.
All
Thank
that
God.
matters is the one that serves the rat god at the end.
You know what we do have? We got more crits than Ryan. That's what matters right now.
Oh,
How dare you?
Jeremy.
Fate. Oh God, don't tempt that fate.
Can't stop.
I want to
won't
say,
stop.
Ryan, that was the funniest fucking riddle ever.
I loved it.
I missed the whole riddle. Did you guys figure it out?
Summer
I-
did by herself in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, I was looking at it and I'm like, there's 2 B's. And then I'm like, wait a second, there's too many A's here.
Wait, did I guess it?
You
Yeah,
did.
it was
you did.
abracadabra.
Oh
you
shit!
got
I
it.
walked in here and I saw the text on there and I just typed out abracadabra.
Yeah, you were 1000% right.
Oh, it's so cool! Jimmy is so dumb. Let's
5
wait.
seconds after Aaron says it, abracadabra.
Yep, 100%. That's
I got it,
100% Jimmy. I got
I
it.
solved it.
That's what the rat god told me.
All
All right,
right,
we're in the rat warren now, right?
Yes.
This is the Great Gate.
You're beyond passing through the Great Gate. Just asking for the party's marching order.
I'm gonna be right behind Joey.
Jimmy really wants to go first.
It looks like Jimmy's at least third.
Oh, I'll be behind Heron.
Downside of hesitation.
Damn.
Heron
We
will actually
lead
be
it.
at the back.
Oh, you want to be in the back?
Sure, Bill.
All right, let's do it.
As you guys start descending into this almost excavated cavern of darkness, this pathway continues to descend, stretching on for as far as you can see. The hallway remains roughly 30 feet in diameter. It somehow still feels sparse, aside from the occasional spider web or puddle. After about 3 minutes of walking, you guys are led round to a stone wall with an open doorway. Frames roughly 10 feet in height, and the room within is dark. You guys can hear the quiet flowing of water coming from beyond that room.
Oh, the suspense with the dynamic lighting.
And the water, the sound, like the music is fucking terrifying.
Oh, there's nothing in this
okay.
room. Oh,
Where am I
Corin,
going?
peeking inside, you can see a square room, roughly 30 feet in all dimensions.
Wait, where did Corin go? Did he move ahead of me?
He's
right next to you.
He touches your hand and you scream a little bit.
I literally cannot see his token if he's standing over here.
You might have to
that's-
refresh.
Let
Corin,
me
you
hit
quickly attribute the
refresh.
sounds of water to a small stone fountain nearby the entrance, carved onto the face of the stone walls. The room looks to be lined with metal braziers and 6 massive stone columns which bear intricate carvings. The walls also bear imagery, and even the ground seems to have been marked with inscriptions. The room contains 2 wooden desks, 1 wooden chair, 2 mannequins, a dresser, and a pile of decaying fabrics in the corner.
Is that this room?
Yes.
Okay. My lighting is off for this room.
Yes.
Because your
same.
torch is back in the other room. Stand by.
You forgot your torch, bro.
Ooh, actually, how long would it have been since Heron cast dark vision on himself?
I'm gonna say you could.
Hey, look, there's
That'll happen.
Corin. There's this weird, like,
How long?
triangle spot of darkness in here.
I miss playing a dwarf. I love playing dwarves.
How does that work? Heron, a little better when you can actually see through the
Very
darkness.
much so. Thank you.
Is there?
Uh,
Is it
Corin,
water in the
Joey, and Heron, as you look into this room, as the torchlight is brought in, it shines a light across these massive pillars. erected in the room. Some of them are largely defaced, but each looks to depict a different god's glory, each in a different language. The first looks to depict a nameless evil being unleashed from the abyss and the legions of the nine hells battling to contain it. The battle looks to rage dangerously close to the material plane, and the lords of hell requests aid even from his mortal enemies. As that battle rages on, the gods of light and the goddess of dreams craft a pocket dimension to contain this nameless evil, as the giants build great tunnels, arches, and a bastion to seal this nameless god using magic dampening stones. As the greatest dwarven crafters used their abilities to imbue the arches and bastions and the final gateways with powerful runic magic. As the first dragons aided the nine hells in their battle against this nameless god, they succeeded in finally pushing the unspeakable horror through the gateway and into the realm of dreams, into the bastion. The last pillar is largely defaced, but it shows a great deal of elves sacrificing countless souls in order to seal these gates and force the nameless god into a deep slumber.
I want to play this campaign.
Looking around this room, you can see almost every surface of stone looks to have these small tallied notches, all in sets of 5. 4 horizontal marks crossed by a diagonal. Again and again and again. Tallies in the hundreds of thousands. Very small and covering every surface of the floor in its entirety.
This is creepy.
Heron's the one that speaks Elvish?
Joey
Right?
does.
No.
Joey does. Joey, you can see that some of the Elvish runes carved into the walls address that this is the resting place of Kel, Paris, and Loriak, the twin shields of Mithril, enemies of darkness, the eternal protectors. May they be blessed with the strength of the gods during their eternal vigil. And then kind of roughly carved into the stonework in other places, in almost like a graffiti-like carving, the elven words, "Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! When does eternity cease? All shall join us in damnation," and just these slow, just kind of descent into insanity. These small quips every here and there. And a doorway to the north, leading into a room beyond where torchlight can be faintly seen just beyond this 20-foot ledge.
Oh, guys, whatever is here isn't sane anymore. This is... Has anyone been in a crypt before?
Oh, yeah, I have. It just all makes perfect sense to me.
Joey, as you start to step towards that next doorway, Corin, Jimmy, and Heron see movement through the wall behind Joey as a figure steps out from the ethereal. She looks to be garbed in elegant silks with dark hair, numerous piercings, and striking facial tattoos. She steps through the wall, and Joey, you hear this soft voice speaking behind you in Elvish. Chai Eseo? Asking who you are.
I'm Joey Fisher.
Continuing
He says in Elvish.
Continuing,
And it's kind of
wants
like,
to know why you're here.
You know how, like, when we learn Spanish and you're like, me llamo Nick. Like, that's what it's like.
It's broken Elvish.
Yeah, exactly.
She wants.
It's like, Lesu Cici Joey Fisher.
Devil
Shiamo
creature.
Korin Iron Hand.
Salutations, Mr. Fisher. Why are you here? What do you want?
I look for children.
As her eyes kind of drift to Corin and Jimmy and over to the doorway where Heron is standing, I recall others passing through here. They had children with them. But as she kind of drifts back towards the wall a little bit and clutches tightly at her chest, but they were cruel. They would not speak with me. They passed through the archway to the north after using magic upon it. I don't suppose any of you are holy men, clerics, priests, or the like.
God, I wish I could answer.
I recognized a few of those words. Heron is a druid.
Does your druid know of the rituals to put one's bones to rest?
Hey, Heron. Do you know how to put
Yes.
one's bones to rest?
Would like gentle repose be the equivalent of that?
It might. Has Heron
currently
ever
I
had
can.
to put a spirit to rest before?
Probably.
Jimmy has put
I mean, he's been
many
in the
a spirit
forest
to
quite
rest.
a bit. And if it's lurking with as much undead as we've seen, I'm sure he's put many souls to rest.
So good.
So Heron's probably aware that there are like some holy rituals that can be used to like purge undead, or like burning of the bones, or like disposing of the body will prevent it from ever coming back. Like if the spirit is still here, it's because it's being tied to its remains, which have to be here somewhere. Typically, spirits only linger or remain because of some sort of unfinished business on the material plane. Something that typically means that they would even be willing to sacrifice their own soul to see through. But it's more often than not that many of these ghosts, as passionate as they were in life about remaining behind, slowly lose sense of their memories and who they were in that previous life. And though that dedication they had to whatever cause they had originally slowly fades as their memories drift away from their ethereal forms, remaining lingering ghosts and spirits with unfinished business.
I suppose it would depend on how long the soul has been separated from its body, as well as, if they actually want to be put to rest, things like that. And I'm not certain. I'm certainly not holy, but I know of some rituals that could possibly help.
If you think you can remove that which binds me to this place, perhaps I can help you pass safely.
Sí, muy bien. Gracias, E2.
Of course, I can't make any promises.
I understand. And her speaking in common sounds very broken as well, as she tries to reply to Heron. Almost very reverse of what Joey's doing with Elvin.
Omelette du fromage.
Oui, monsieur.
I speak
Sorry,
broken
I don't
goblin.
Speak under common.
So they went this way?
She points to that door that Joey was about to step through. Watch your step. It's quite a steep ledge. As there's a small platform just beyond that doorway, and then like a 20-foot drop, or turning to your left, there's a stairwell that sharply descends down.
Joey will go down the stairs.
In this large...
Before he goes down the stairs, he's going to turn back and he's going to say, sorry, I didn't get your name.
I remember being called Loriak.
But thank you for helping us, Loriak.
Thank you for helping me, Mr. Fisher.
You're welcome.
Joey, you turn your attention back into the room beyond, and on that far wall, you can see another large stone gate, similar in design to the one that you guys passed through before, with slightly different runes, gargoyles, and carvings across the front of it.
Heron, there's another strange door in here.
Leading your way up through the north of this room are a row of torches that are illuminating these 6 wooden racks that all have varying bits and bobs of equipment across them. Simple rack with a dark green cloak draped over it, and that cloak has a leathery parchment with some elven words scribbled onto it. The next rack holds a full set of gleaming armor, a short sword sheathed at its side, but the shield of the armor looks to be missing. The third rack has a draped-to-pile leathery coat and pants set accompanied by what could either be a mask or a cap, crowned with dark locks. The next rack is an intricate compilation of leathery objects that appear to have been sewn together in the rough form of a grotesque humanoid. The figure is posed in a manner implying worship in the direction of the northern door. The second to last rack holds together a series of dark sinews that form the shape of a humanoid. And the final rack displays an immaculate set of distorted bones. While the figure is vaguely humanoid, something has clearly warped the proportions, elongating the limbs, fingers, feet, and teeth.
I think clearly that last one is a rat.
I don't like it here. Just wanted to go fishing this morning.
Can I make an armor check on, or a history check?
Armor
on that
check?
Armor?
Sure thing.
Armor check penalty. That used to be a thing.
Can I
Yeah.
have advantage since I'm a blacksmith and that's a nice set of armor?
Absolutely.
Yeah, blacksmith. Blacksmith's rule.
Ratsmith's rule. Ooh, good job, Jeremy.
Corn, it's nothing you've ever seen before, but even the dwarves have their own sort of respected gossip about mithril. And seeing a full suit of mithril armor in front of you and a mithril sword is, I mean, even though it's elven craftsmanship, it's pretty damn fine work. And you've heard tales of this Loriak and the twin mithril shields. This place, like, as Joey's been reading off those inscriptions, like it's ringing some vague bells, like you might have heard a drunkard boasting about it once upon a time. Nothing you might have ever taken too seriously.
Boy, that's some damn fine armor right there.
Is there any, before you touch anything, we should probably check out the writing on that there door.
I'm not touching
Yeah.
any of this. It's all cursed.
I don't know. That armor looks sweet.
Jimmy is like looking at this fourth set of armor, and it looks vaguely like what rats would do if they wanted to assimilate a human.
Roll me a medicine check, Jimmy.
I am so good at this. Let's go.
It should be great.
Oh, 14.
Yeah, Jimmy!
I mean,
Jimmy,
you
Jimmy
definitely recognize the muscle tissue and organs that have been formed together into this humanoid shape, this stitched together monstrosity of organs. And you can faintly make out these strong smells of sterile cleaning fluids and powerful chemicals about this space.
There was very smart rats that prepared such a devious set of armor, statue, likeness of being. I'm gonna try to take it. Does this look like something I could put on?
I mean,
Like a flesh suit?
Like a scarecrow made of human organs and muscle tissue.
I am currently wearing a scarecrow, so let's go for it.
You're wearing a scarecrow's outfit. You're not wearing the scarecrow.
You know what?
This would be the human equivalent of straw. This is what goes inside of most scarecrows.
Oh, well.
Is Jimmy attempting to wear the insides of a person on his person?
No, that's far too grotesque.
I'm going to ask for a sanity check on that.
Yeah. I might just do it. I'm going to feel like this is a willpower, so I'm going to go wisdom. 10. Even keel. I don't know what that means.
Jimmy, as you reach out and scoop up this figure of human meat bones, elven meat bone, not bones, just elven meat organs and muscles, it's very awkward to carry. It's heavier than it looks, and you find yourself almost wrestling with it a little bit. And the rest of you start to see as this muscly tissue starts to almost hug around Jimmy, as it starts to very tightly constrict him. Jimmy is a natural 20 for a 25 as these muscles start to wrap around, constrict, and just crush Jimmy into this death hug. Jimmy, you take 19 points of bludgeoning damage on this critical hit as you start to get smothered. And you are effectively restrained, blinded, and at the risk of suffocating right now.
I am become.
How would you like to react?
I'm gonna try to extricate myself from the flesh. I'm gonna try to pull it away from my mouth so that at least I can breathe.
Roll me an athletics check.
Okay. All right, hold on. You gave me some conditions. Do any of those give me disadvantage?
Restrain.
That's disadvantage. All right.
Disadvantage on dex saves. So no.
Oh.
No.
Oh, hello. All right. Athletics. 22.
Never again,
22.
Jimmy. Never again. You pull yourself free and are able to gasp for breath.
That is not what I meant for it to do.
You wanted to wear
Anything
it.
else you want to try and do?
I could breathe.
You see it start reaching for you again.
I'm gonna just try to peel as much of it away as possible. This
Can I react?
is living.
Not faster than Jimmy.
Okay.
Jimmy's gonna try to just shake it, peel the pieces off and get himself away.
Using your hands?
Yes.
Just roll me an unarmed attack.
Oh, God.
Do you not want to make an unarmed attack against him?
No, I do. 23.
23 hits as you start punching this muscle dummy in front of you.
Fight like a rat.
Roll some damage.
Right into statue kidney. I throw a punch to try to get it to convulse in a way that would go ow and arch the back, so that way I could pull open whatever sinew is over the front of his body, so he can try to step out and away from it.
Heron, you watch as Loriak winces as she almost like grips about where her kidney would be. And for a moment, it's like she feels the punch that Jimmy is making before Jimmy connects with the second blow and just knocks out this meat sack as it falls back into the rack and just sort of slumps back over into a pile of meat. Joey, what would you like to do?
Oh, God.
So it's like reaching out and like attached itself to him.
It did. It did him like a death bear hug. Then he punched it and seemed to knock it unconscious.
And then your ghost friend was like, ow.
Okay. Maybe don't do that.
Got it. Bad idea.
What are the 2 words scrolled on the on number 1?
It looks to be written in this reddish ink, scrawled out in Elvish, reading, "I'm sorry."
Oh my God, this elf was flayed into 6 parts.
Jimmy, roll a sanity check.
Oh my God.
As
Okay.
Jimmy pieces together what this room is about.
Oh my God.
Together too.
This is going to break my mind. I'm going to go in intelligence. 12 intelligence.
Jimmy, there's this uncomfortable feeling that you were nearly just killed by, I guess it's cursed muscle mass. You've never experienced anything like this before. You are very much out of your depth, as you don't feel like you might have the gall of what it takes to keep on going. You're not a hero. You're a rat catcher. This is very much beyond your pay grade, and you start to just unconsciously shake just a little bit, uncontrollably.
He sits down in the middle of the tiles and the floor of all of the 6 parts of what he assumes is this poor elf's body. He turns his helmet so he can't see the danger, grabs his knees, and just starts shaking on the ground. And he's kind of quietly sobbing to himself.
Loriak? Is she like following us?
She's back in the room with Heron and Corin.
Joey's gonna
But
go
if you call towards her, she does drift into the room.
Are these your remains or the remains of the other person that shared this tomb with you?
There's a moment as she drifts into this room and down towards one of these displays. She takes a moment and inspects the armor. I recall wearing this as she traces her hand across the breastplate of it a long time ago. These are my things, yes. As she drifts up to the next rack at the pile slumped by Jimmy's feet, and she just kind of freezes as this spirit just starts to almost subconsciously bite at her nails. And she just kind of pauses there for a moment. These are not the remains of Kel Paris. Where is he? Where is Kel? As she starts drifting this way and that.
Can I see the door from where I am?
Yeah, looking across the way, you can see it's very similar to the makeup of the last one. There we go. This second archway, similar in construction to the Great Gate, with 6 white-blue torches casting light on these ancient characters, with a different set of distinctive runes carved in draconic and hideous gargoyles that make up this archway. The figures represented comprise of stern-faced humanoids, ravenous monsters, and freakish abominations, and 2 massive cycloptic gargoyles are carved around the upper edges of this 30-foot-high archway, and their hands seemingly stretch up to hold the top of this archway, which is flattened to accommodate the ceiling. The archway's double doors are crafted from 2 massive pieces of gnarled white wood, and a single inscription is carved across its surface.
Aaron, it's more of that language you read.
There's there's draconic.
Get on the door.
Oh, infernal or draconic?
I don't know.
Oh, out of character.
Oh, it's
Now
draconic.
that you've stepped into the room. Aaron, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Let's go.
We did it!
Aaron, you get a little bit closer and can make out that this door actually has seams, unlike the one you guys entered through previously. The marks at the base of this door seem to indicate that the door simply pulls open. As you get a little bit closer and inspect it a little bit better, you can see these gargoyle statues appear to have seams around their massive arms, implying that perhaps they opened the door. And getting a little bit closer, as Joey brings his torchlight up to bear, you can see that the heroes on the seams of these statues look to cause the arms themselves to collapse the ceiling above, should they be triggered. Simply pulling open the door would trigger a trap, but it could be disabled with a successful dexterity check. Effectively, there's like a giant boulder perched above these doors. Just opening them will drop that boulder. And you can see that inscription across the doors is infernal, reading, "He sees you without sight. Do you seek him?"
Can I? Anyone got good decks?
Yup.
It's not negative if that's what you're asking.
I haven't changed my health on. That's more like it.
You know what? Let's
no.
fucking go. That's my answer. Let's fucking go.
Would it just be a straight dexterity check?
If you're trying to disable the track, yeah.
Yeah.
You get advantage for using Mason's tools or Thieves' tools. I don't know if anyone has those.
I do.
No.
Jimmy, the batshit insane crazy person, has them.
Hey, Jimmy.
Does Herod say anything?
Yeah, he's gonna approach. He's gonna be like, "Hey, buddy, we can think you could open these doors."
Yeah.
It needs a bit of a finer touch.
The touch of the claw of the rat. That's precisely what I can do. Yes, I can help. So I'll pull out some thieves' tools and attempt to disable the trap.
Right. Your dex check with advantage.
Okay. natural 20s.
Oh, that counts.
Jimmy comes in through. Scared.
Everybody watches as Jimmy messes with the lock of the door for some time and some time longer. Nobody hears any audible clicking or ticking from inside of the door, but at one point, Jimmy just confidently declares that that's it. And as he swings the doors open, everybody looks above in horror as the arms of those massive gargoyles remain stationary. And they do not flatten Jimmy like a rat under a mallet as these doors are unlocked.
The rat queen grants their blessing into the next room.
Beyond this door, a dark passage made from numerous large stones, this 30-foot wide hallway with rancid decay of airflow continues to creep out, oddly moist and cold despite the chill, darkness, and feelings of unease. The hallway continues to stretch beyond your field of vision.
What kind of armor is the mithril armor?
It's mithril armor. Sorry, the
exact
armor.
make.
It's plate armor?
Mithril plate armor.
Oh,
That shit
that's
is
cool.
cursed as fuck. I do love me some mithril plate though. No disadvantage on stealth.
So cool. Yeah, I don't know how to even wear it or use it. So no, okay, we're just gonna go.
I'm wearing fucking baskets and like a scarecrow for armor. I couldn't possibly imagine full plate.
As this figure drifts in front of Heron and Joey, as Jimmy and Corin are already stepping towards the doors, he drifts just in front of the two of you. Then you will not help me? You'll continue after the others?
Oh,
right. We have to help her with these things?
Wait, hey, y'all, wait, hold up a sec.
Hold on.
Sorry,
Okay.
I apologize. I could be a little dense. Do we need to put you back together, piece you back together again, or how do we put her to rest, Heron?
Oh, God.
Do we just have to free her stuff from each of these racks?
The rat king dictates that all parts must be put into a pile, and then a whole can be made from the parts.
I mean, I was going to suggest burning them, perhaps.
I got a problem, though. Those can't be your bones, right? He, like, points at the final rack.
I don't know for sure. I've never seen them myself.
That doesn't look like you.
That's fair.
What do your bones look like?
Well, they look like the structure of my face. See, when I catch a fish and I pull out the bones, it usually looks like the shape of that fish. Those bones don't look like the shape of you.
Those don't look like fish bones.
They don't look like elven girl bones either.
I'm not sure what you're implying.
Well, those look all warped and elongated and, with the fingers and the teeth. That's not what you look like,
Were you a really tall elven individual?
About as tall as I am now, I would suppose. It's strange.
Insight check the ghost.
Absolutely. Yeah. Roll an insight check, Karen.
15?
Nice.
Karen, you read that she seems more confused than you would expect. And she seems scared. Like she's been trapped here. And she might be a little bit off-putting, but you would attribute that more to her being left alone for such an expansive period of time. but she does seem like actually scared that you guys will leave her alone in here.
Yeah, no, y'all, the best idea I have is putting all the pieces back together and see what happens.
Can I ask her and the ghost in Elvish?
Wait, hold on. I don't think all of this stuff belongs to her. I
No?
think some of this stuff belongs to her. Because there's 2 sets of clothes here. Because on the third rack is draped a pale, leathery, coated pants set, accompanied by what would either be a mask or cap crowned with dark locks.
That's
And
her
this
flesh
other
and
one
hair.
has the full set of armor.
That's her flesh and hair. The others
Yeah,
are
that's
meat.
her. That's her skin and her hair.
Oh, gross.
And then as well as the I assume the mannequin thing also kind of has some stuff.
She takes a moment and she seems to have a look of recognition as her finger drifts and points down to a small silver band across her wedding finger, the wedding finger of the skeletal figure that adorns the same ring that this spectral figure has. I recognize that. That was my wedding band.
Hey,
It was a gift from the Elven Council so that we wouldn't have to eat or drink for the remainder of our watch.
what
We
were
only
you
require...
watching down here exactly?
See her like shake her head a little bit and then harder and harder. I can't remember.
Does the name or does the nameless one, or what was the name of the thing that
The silent one?
The silent one ring a bell?
You see almost immediately her whole posture shifts, like in the split second. Her hair starts to stand up on end as if the static electricity is building in this room. Her eyes go from this pale white to a deep black. Her skin goes from this pale coloration to this gray, gaunt, almost hallowed features. The skin of her cheeks sinks and her eyes hollow out, and she takes on this almost spectral visage for this moment, and then it's gone. As she just starts to almost faintly weep as her body vanishes from the material plane.
The fuck just happened?
And everybody continues to hear this weeping sound echoing in this chamber. Almost like it's echoing off of the racks in front of you.
We should get out of here.
Rob, maybe we can help her on our way back. If we live that long.
Where the hell is Jimmy? Jimmy, come back!
Jimmy's gone.
He gone.
Jimmy's already descended into that pitch black void.
Oh god. That is a nice set of armor, though. If I live, I'm coming back for it. I'm gonna start my life as an adventurer.
You could sell that thing and buy a house and some land.
Oh, I could buy I would be set for life.
Set for life. That's like 2K straight up.
As you guys progress onward cautiously, continuing down this dark passage for hours, Prepared for whatever horrors this place has to offer, you find only more of the same, as these bare yet sturdy stone walls and evidence of the passage of countless years since its construction continue to drift slightly downward at this slight descent as you continue for hours and hours, passing by hundreds upon hundreds of these elven skeletal figures, each in these particular alcoves. The sacrifices these elves made to seal this entity in this pocket dimension. As you guys continue to pass through this tunnel, little else seems to change until in the distance you see another superficial archway. Through this archway, you can make out several figures beyond. They seem to be all gathered about just beyond this doorway. It looks to open up into a larger room. About 600 feet away, you can see several more of these cultists that look to be pushing a couple of children into position. They look to be gathering up around this large altar in the middle of this space. Several runes look to have been drawn up, and several pools of blood have already been used to spell out and inscribe some of these markings across the ritual's floor. I'm going to move you guys over to this map so you have a better idea of what it looks like.
God, Ryan.
Oh,
As you guys are approaching from the south, you see a couple of kids loosely scattered about this spot. Some of them look to have been already sacrificed and are contributing to the material components of this ritual, as one lone cultist stands at the end of this path that overlooks this large expanse that dips down into something. Who would like to lead the party forward?
Jimmy.
Jimmy, as you take one step through this doorway, you find yourself rapidly advancing. The 600 or so feet rapidly becomes about 60. As the rest of your party looks, as Jimmy is now about 600 feet away from you, and about 30 to 60 feet away from these cultists inside.
Moving at the speed of rat.
We chase after Jimmy.
Your tokens.
Fucking
Jesus
Heron's
Christ,
about
Ryan.
to die already.
Jimmy's
Jimmy,
seen
how
some
far
shit.
above in front of the party would you like to get?
Well, they were investigating and talking to that elf lady for quite a while, so I think I'm at least 90 feet in front of the party.
And you maintain that distance for the hours and
Oh,
hours
yeah.
of the descent?
Yep, 100%.
All right.
Nobody's said anything to him, so he just kept going.
The rest of the party
were
watches.
helping the elf.
I can't speak Elvish. It was gibberish.
Let me get to my page.
Oh my god, I got so many of those little handout things. I had to close some of them.
Where did it go? There we go. As Jimmy leads this party of perpetual heroes forward towards this final showdown to battle this cult leader and hopefully prevent the nameless god from waking from his slumber. As the characters pass themselves through this archway, they teleport to within a few dozen feet from these figures that were moments ago like a quarter mile away. Those figures stand nearby this massive pit, which separates the party from three children. Those from the town would recognize Daniel, Baron, and Catherine. who look to stand together, motionless, facing away from the party. Pit is revealed to be where a source of light is faintly emanating from, this purplish reddish glow. The pit itself is deceptively large, about 300 feet in diameter as Jimmy gets closer.
Oh my god.
Jimmy, as you are the first to approach, you hear this large, grandiose voice echoing throughout this chamber, continuing to speak in this infernal language. And as these cries are being spelled out, you start to sense a stirring of urgency about this place as each of these ritual circles with bodies inside of them, all except for the one, start to glow as the blood spilled out begins to boil like pasta water. It just begins to boil as you approach.
Oh
Jim,
my
is there
god.
anything you would like to do?
Yeah, his mind has been broken at this point, seeing the three-eyed silent one, just all of the undead things. He's a simple man, and his mind has been broken, so he is just going to zombie walk, double move towards the lead cultist person. "60 feet on his turn."
As you start to approach, go ahead and roll into initiative.
Oh,
Everyone else
boy.
watches Jimmy get ever closer. What would the rest of you
Jimmy,
like to
come
do?
back.
I'm going to add a D8 to that.
Chase after him, of course.
And feel free to roll into initiative. Ready for
Oh
the
boy!
final confrontation.
Here I go, killing again.
Hey!
That's the best initiative I've gotten so far.
That's the same initiative as old Jimmy Ratsbane. I had to use a resource to get there.
That's interesting.
What's interesting?
Nothing.
What's interesting, Ryan?
Oh, so many things. Jimmy, as you are approaching, you watch as these bubbling pools of blood continue to almost... It's very weird. If you've ever watched the chemical reaction for something like elephant toothpaste,
Yep.
as suddenly these columns of blood immediately almost expand from these pools.
It's like thousands
Has
of rats
dozens-
climbing on top of each other.
And dozens of voices all just start speaking out. Nothing that you can quite make out, but just hundreds of voices start echoing in this chamber. As these mouths just start to open up and yellow eyes start to blip open from these pools of blood, as these gibbering, aberrant mouths of blood just start to whisper these sweet nothings, gibbering incoherently. And they start to move.
I know the rat god is here, and he's bringing his legion upon us as we walk through the valley of the shadow of all that is unholy and filled with the plague. Jimmy just starts walking down this fucking plank.
Jimmy starts walking.
Jimmy crack corn.
He don't care.
Jimmy crack corn. He don't care.
Sean runs a corn farm. I don't think it's my turn, so I'm going to say where it's at. Where I'm.
It's Jimmy's turn now.
Okay, Jimmy's going to move. He's going to move 60 feet. Double move. Just
Jimmy double moves.
chanting some kind of Catholic rite against the rat infestation.
Right. Joey Fisher.
Oh my god. What is this thing? Oh,
Gibbering abomination.
it's so far away. Okay. So Joey's going to move 30 feet. And I guess shoot a crossbow at this thing.
All right. Roll to attack.
9.
9 is just what you needed to hit.
Oh, let's go.
These things are slow, gibbering pools of blood.
Well, 7 points of piercing damage.
7 piercing damage.
That's it. That's all I
Bolt
got.
sinks into its side, and for a moment, some of those whispering voices are hushed in their echoes before more mouths seem to spout from this wound, as more teeth seem to gnaw and gnash, as more voices start to spill out.
Oh, what the fuck?
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'd like to do more, but that's all I got in me.
And Heron Kiamrek.
Did we get a short rest anywhere in between the last combat and here?
No, you ran all the way through the tunnel.
That works for me. Just wanted to make sure.
Opted not to.
Nope.
You
of course
ran
not.
ahead when everyone else was talking.
Have to save
So
the
they had
children.
to chase.
That's okay.
Right. Kids come
Yeah, you know,
first.
like, because if we hadn't, you know, this ritual probably would have been complete. Oh, wait.
It's gonna be me. Summer, are you there? Oh no. Our healer is gone.
Summer?
Summer twists her head.
She did
Yelling,
BRB like
with
a
Ma.
couple minutes ago.
Oh, that's true. Well, Corin, let's see your healing
Or an
spells.
Iron Hand.
Oh, please be a last minute wood level dip cleric.
Corin, congratulations. You are now the party healer. What would you like to do?
She's back. She's
Smite.
back.
Oh, I
Hey,
got
she's
back
back.
just in
I wanna
time,
smite.
guess.
Oh,
Yes,
perfect.
please save us from
Summer.
my madness.
Heron is up.
Okay. What did I miss?
Jimmy is making his way forward. The pools of blood about each of these sacrifices has become animated, gibbering mouthers that are slowly closing in. Joey's just popped off a shot at the closest gibbering mouther, and all of these mouths are just in random chaotic unison, all whispering that infernal for "Do you seek him?"
Okay. Well, I guess I will fire a shot off at the closest one.
All right.
16?
16's gonna hit.
Oh, only for 3, but
3 more damage.
and he's gonna start moving his way closer.
All right.
And then nope, that's it.
All right. Corin Ironhand.
We ain't got much to do except boot, scoot, and boogie.
Boot, scoot, and boogie.
And I'm all out of boogie.
So I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'm going to hold an attack if this gooey thing comes globbering at me. So I can
The
gobble
thing
it.
starts gobbering towards you. Gets a little bit closer, but not quite there.
Oh,
However,
it's slower than me.
as it closes in, these whispering voices, just these incoherent whispers in this language some of you don't speak, this incessant drilling into your subconscious starts to subconsciously have some sort of a strange effect. Can I get a wisdom saving throw from Joey and Corin?
Wisdom save?
Big money,
Wisdom
big money.
save.
Damn it.
You got this.
DC
Come
is
on.
10.
14.
Nice.
Corin, these voices find themselves almost drilling into your conscious mind, and you find yourself repeating these words, Tahafwikma, 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 as you're just gripping tightly to your weapon and holding your attack. Joey, you're able to push those voices past as you are looking up towards where Jimmy is running, and you're focusing on the task at hand. Jimmy, the figure that you are rapidly sprinting towards turns round where he stands, lifts both of his arms up in a very grandiose manner, as his form begins to grow slightly from this humanoid cultist. In these almost antlers start to split and crack from his skull as they grow outwards. Oh my goodness. Closed the wrong tab. Ah. Son of a beat.
Oh no!
There. He begins to shift and groan as he reaches up, and like pulling away a veil at a wedding, he just reaches up and pulls his face away. And as he does so, 3 red glowing eyes are left looking at Jimmy as the silent one looks bearing down on him as he's rapidly approaching. And you hear this lone voice, deeper than the others, Jimmy, and it seems as though the silent one is whispering in your own mind. As these gibbering mouthers move a little bit closer, Jimmy Ratsbane, what would you like to do?
Jimmy holds up his net in one hand and his pitchfork in the other, and he clasps the meat of the palm of his hand into his ears and says, "The rats, they will not dissuade me from the protection of this town."
You throw your arms up to try and block your ears, but these voices, this incessant gibbering, continues to incoherently rant around you. Can I get a wisdom save from you, please?
Precisely. And he'll say, "I can't hear you." 14.
You manage to block out those voices.
You are speaking ill will towards me. And he'll move 15 feet, and he'll throw his left hand and throw a net over the silent one. So that's an attack
dex
roll.
Save or an attack
It's
roll?
an attack roll for the net.
All right.
I'm going to use a goading attack, so I'm going to add a D8 to this. Or sorry, not a goading attack. It's a precision attack. 5 feet to that guy. So I get to add a D8 to the attack roll. 17 to hit the silent one.
17 hits the silent one with
All
the net.
right, sweet. That was worth it. I think.
You caught him.
Maybe I caught the silent. I
You
caught the
got
rat.
him.
Got the
That's
rat.
it. Game over, baby.
This isn't Pokemon. What are you doing?
Nope, he's ours now. We're
he-
gonna trade.
Caught them all.
He is restrained until he uses an action to escape the net or do damage to the net or whatever. I don't have any other actions, That's it. He's got his pitchfork. He after he throws the net, he put his second hand onto the pitchfork. So he's got his pitchfork in two hand, and he is fucking standing next to the silent one. That's his turn.
All right. Joey Fisher.
Can I do the shove thing like in Baldur's Gate? Shove this thing down.
Yeet it off the map.
You can certainly try.
Don't think it's gonna work.
I did it to
So
that
it's-
Spider Queen. That was great.
Instead, I'm gonna move 20 feet to here, and take a swing with the halberd at the gibber.
All right.
19
19's gonna hit.
for 5 slashing damage.
You tear open another wound. More mouths continue whispering in this new wound. His teeth grow out from the cut.
I'm gonna move 10 feet this way.
All right.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the whole turn.
Heron Camrek.
Aaron is going to move full movement this way, and then fire another shot at this guy.
All right.
Or yeah, I'll just fire a shot.
This
14?
music is unsettling.
14's gonna hit.
I don't even have the music on, and I'm unsettled anyway.
7.
7 more damage to the gibbering mouther.
Heron's doing work. Woo!
One shot at a time. She'll save this world.
She will.
He'll save this world.
He will save this world.
He
I went on a whole
so
spectrum
sorry.
there. That was great.
As Heron starts making his way closer towards Jimmy. Jimmy, the silent one looks down towards you, and with one taloned hand, he reaches forward to try and grab into one of your ribs like he did to Karen earlier.
I mean, it hurts, bro.
He has disadvantage because he's restrained.
That will drop it down to 17 to hit.
Damn.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
that hits.
As he goes with the second strike. Disadvantage down to a 9 to hit.
The one hits.
So the one hit will be 12 points of slashing damage to you.
I live.
For his bonus action,
No.
look up, shouting this expression, "I live!" and your eyes meet with his, and you feel this gaze lock with your own. And I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, God.
Okay. Jimmy Ratsbane is resolute in his fight with this eldritch horror. Nope. 8.
Oh, Jimmy, you feel that cold pang wash over your form, remembering the sight of this guy clawing his way out from the throat of that one woman. Continuing to hear the Hofwick Maud, Hofwick Maud, Hofwick Maud, not really getting any good sleep along these hours and days you've spent out in these woods searching for God only knows what, and this unhallowed nightmare of a forest, and you just feel your heart pounding impossibly fast, and you find yourself paralyzed at this moment in time.
Yeah.
So you are effectively going to be
No!
paralyzed and frightened for right now.
Oh, God. Jimmy's gonna die.
For his
Jimmy's
bonus
gonna
action,
crack corn.
But
as
I
these
don't
gibbering
care.
mouthers start to close in. The one is going to get close enough to attack at Jimmy. with a dirty 20 to hit on the first.
Oh
Yep.
god, Jimmy's dead.
Or 16 points of piercing damage, Jimmy.
I'm
Isn't that
unconscious and
crit?
dying.
As one of these mouths bites onto Jimmy's leg and starts to pull him into this
It is
mass
a
of
critical. Ryan, did you
mouths.
critical?
No, it was a dirty 20.
No, it
No,
should've
no,
been a
no.
crit because
Any
he's
attack that
paralyzed.
hits the creature is a critical.
Yeah.
So
Well,
crit
then
that
let me
shit.
roll some more dice.
I don't think you're going to get above 41
Hey!
points of damage. You might. You did 16. What's the rest?
There's no modifier on it. 40
Oh.
total.
My god.
I am 1
Oh.
point from dying. Literally 1 point from
1
dying.
point from permanent.
1 point from permadeath.
As this
I'm
mouth
at 0.
bites hold of. You guys watch as this figure creeps up behind Jimmy as he starts to back away from the silent one. His whole body just tenses up. His arms drop down to his sides, and this mouth reaches up and just crushes through the bucket helmet that Jimmy wears and just clamps down on Jimmy,
Oh.
pulling him down to the floor and starts to just pull him into this mass of the gibbering mouther.
Just you fucking
Cool.
wait. I'm going to come and crit, and I'm going to push this fucking guy into the pit. It's going to happen.
Well, after that, this gibbering mouther to the south is going to move 10 feet to there. We are going to spit at Joey. Joey, can you roll me a dexterity save?
Those are not my best.
As this chemical blob
Let's go.
is expelled from it, and you are
Joey.
able to dive over this expulsion with that core and iron hand.
Joey badass.
We're gonna run. Wait, can I? Yeah, boy, look at me dashing. I couldn't get the Jimmy if I tried. It'd take me
Oh no,
4
you have to
turns.
go dashing again.
Nope, I got 25 feet. I'm gonna whack it.
Oh, Dungeon Master, I have a question.
Yes.
Do you want to start the drawer?
No, but I would like to use my reaction to attack this motherfucker because he came into my threatened range and I have my
Let's
halberd.
do it.
Polar Master?
Does he get it?
Master.
Is that what you spent your feet on? I spent my feet on bullshit.
Okay, I only got an 8. I missed.
You
But-
are flanking with Corin.
Well, not
At
when
the-
he would have moved into my threatened range.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Well, it depends on
My next
it
question
depends
is
on the
Corin
path.
flanking with me.
8 is one shy of what you need, but Corin would be flanking, yes.
See, that's all I care about right there.
Because you are threatening it.
Yes, killed the one
16 is going to hit
Eldritch
Corin
Horror.
for 9 bludgeoning. As you swing this maul into a section of it, deflates almost like a balloon as this pustule just pops and pus begins running down the side of one of its mouths. Anything else you would like to do, Corin?
Keep chanting that prayer.
All right. Jimmy, can I get a death save, please?
Jimmy!
Jimmy is gonna pay homage to the rat god.
Divine intervention?
Yes, divine intervention as a level 0 cleric. Braxivort, I have hunted your kind. Let me live so I can hunt some more. Death save. That's a con save, if I remember right.
It is a straight roll.
It's shit.
Yeah, you don't add anything to it.
Oh shit! That's 2 fails.
Jimmy feels his skull just being crushed by the jaws of this gibbering mouther.
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy don't care if he crack corn.
Jimmy, As the light starts to fade from your eyes, you watch as the pool of your own blood starts to seep off of this archway and drip down into the pool that this three-eyed silent one has been praying into, as more of these red runes begin to glow about the ring of this colossal pit.
He
And
died?
faint,
And this is supposed to be a kid's
I
movie.
got one more. I got one more. I'm good. I'm good.
you're bleeding into the ritual circle right now. Joey.
I don't like no.
I did the opposite of what I said I was gonna do. I said I
You're about to be the sacrifice for the ritual.
Damn it! There's one more person.
I can't just leave these guys with this thing. We're gonna halberd with advantage. 21
21 hits.
for 8 slashing damage.
8 more slashing.
You step closer to a bonus action. Hit it with the oh wait, that was the wrong 5-foot step. That's the right 5-foot step. Hit it with the butt of my weapon.
With advantage.
Ooh,
22 hits.
22.
And then I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity and start running towards Jimmy.
It is going to try and bite at you with an 18 to hit.
That is...
You got hit points. You got it.
20 points of piercing
Oh,
damage,
shit.
Joey. And I need you to roll me a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
I'd like to use my reaction to parry.
I think that works.
Should be good.
Technically speaking, you got the points for it, right?
That's not right. That was it. Didn't roll the right dice.
D6
Well, it's a
D8.
D20 plus your
It
ability
should be-
mod, right? That you rolled a 19, so whatever you rolled is going to be good.
Whenever... No, I'm supposed to roll my superiority die plus my dex mod. My superiority
Add that
die
to your
is a
AC or
D8.
something like that.
No, it
No.
reduces the damage.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. D8.
That one.
Yeah, D8.
So I'm gonna reduce it by 5. So I take
Only 15 piercing,
Oh God,
and I still need a strength save.
Okay, I can do that.
you got this. Come on, Nick. Oh no, Nick.
Joey swings his halberd down at this gibbering mouther,
Ah!
arcs the butt of the handle into it, goes for a flip, and feels his legs pull out from underneath him as one of these spiky maws has already found itself around his ankle and is pulling him back mid-jump as Joey falls to the floor in front of the gibbering mouther.
Well then, hold on. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna action surge.
I was gonna say,
All
do you
right.
have a surgery?
I'm gonna fucking swing. I don't have disadvantage or anything
Yeah.
for being
Did we
prone,
get-
right?
Did we get action surge back?
Yeah.
After the short rest, yes.
I
Okay.
didn't take a short rest. You all did.
Is it
The party
11
didn't
hit?
short rest after that second fight. You short rested after the first fight.
I didn't action surge in the second
No,
fight.
I did.
Right.
Yeah, I was the only.
That's why Nick still has his.
Yep.
Halberd, an 11 is going to hit.
Come on.
7 more damage as this halberd slices into the mouth that is holding onto Joey's ankle. It just continues to deflate and just fart out like a whoopee cushion as it deflates in front
Fucking
of
Joey, the hero of our story.
you. Heron,
Like,
what would you like to do?
that was terrifying.
I don't think you could get far enough to even heal if you had ability to heal. I don't think you can make it.
Oh,
Not if you keep rolling ones.
I'd roll like dog shit. That's my name. That's the name of my game.
Where's your rat god now?
so I can go
You have to get to
60 feet.
yeah,
then-
and you can dash, and then you'd
I'd
be
be within healing word range.
healing word range.
Oh, bonus
yeah.
action healing word range if you have it.
Yeah, correct.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll dash 60
That's good
feet.
math in Summer. That's good math in.
Good method.
Usually I'm not good at it.
Well, it figures that during the horror story, Summer's on point. Like she's just like
I
bizarre
love
element.
horror. It's so fun. So I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Jimmy.
Oh God.
Hey, you get
6.
max. Or yeah,
Jimmy lives.
kind of max.
Jimmy's not dead.
Jimmy's gonna die.
Probably.
I think
Now
either way,
now
Jimmy's
in
gonna die.
despair.
As life is breathed back into Jimmy, the silent one takes his
I don't
turn.
like corn.
As he reaches up and just tears away this net that is wrapped around his person, making use of his turn to do so.
Yeah, he has to make a DC 10 strength check.
And an 18 is going to do it.
He does.
As these gibbering mouthers are going to continue just wallowing, Jimmy, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Ryan.
You wanted to live.
12?
That was good.
12 is good. As you're able to push past these voices, just the blood and the heart pounding in your ears, you're able to push that voice out as you realize just how close to the brink of death you were. Looking up, you see that figure in front of you is still definitely alive. Looking over the edge of this massive pit, you see your blood is spilling into it, and this ritual circle seems to be loving that. As these gibbering mouthers continue getting closer. Corin!
Down here, I just need one moment. This is an easy meme,
Actually-
and it's good. It's
Actually,
so good.
whoa.
Jimmy, that will provoke an attack of opportunity if you would like to take.
What provoked?
The gibbering mouther moving away from you.
I put a beep up.
But then the ruse will definitely be up that you are still alive. So the choice
no.
is yours.
No. The gibbering mouthers can move on. I'm fine.
Corin,
Proceed
Iron Man.
with combat.
Jeremy?
I'm sorry.
Do some
I
cool
don't-
shit. You
Watch
dwarf.
this. You guys ready? I'm a dwarf.
Double move 50 feet. Action surge.
All right.
Action surge. Move another 25. Go for it.
Let's move.
I don't think he's got another action.
I don't know. I'm fucking around.
Well, I used one in the very first fight, but I haven't used another one.
You got
Right.
one? You got one.
Yeah, let's. Will I get there?
Save the children. Come on.
And whack. Let's roll that whackety whack. Why do I always hit the wrong? Where is my D&D Beyond? There it is.
Using your action surge to dash.
No, it just gives me another action.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So dashing up to him.
Yeah.
Dwarf charges these gibbering mouthers. Both of them approaching. That Jimmy. It looks as though Corin has successfully distracted these gibbering mouthers.
Wonderful.
The silent one has just torn your net away. Heron has just barely pulled you back to life. What would you like to do?
I would like to shove the silent one into the pit of despair.
Roll me an athletics check.
Yeah. All right. I can't make that with a weapon attack, I don't suppose. All right. I'm just going to shoulder him into the pit and see if we can save these children. Let's fucking go, 23!
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Nice.
No, I don't like this.
You push into the silent one as you pull yourself up to your feet, throwing the full force of your body into him. You feel just the split second of surprise where he hasn't quite realized what's happened to him, and he's already too late to catch his balance. As his foot slips off of the back over the ledge, and he begins to fall towards that massive pit. His hands shoot out, and for his reaction, he's going to try and grapple you.
Okay.
Oh, this is good content.
So, Jimmy, roll me an athletics or acrobatics check against. That's not right.
Whoa, a 52?
Against a 52. Ooh, another 22 to beat.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to
At least it's
roll.
not a 50.
I had to roll a natty 17 to beat, guys.
I believe in you.
You can do it.
Pray to the rat
Jimmy
god.
can do it. Leave in Jimmy.
Yeah, exactly. Jeremy, or not Jeremy, Jimmy. Jimmy does the sigil for the rat god, and he prays for salvation.
What's the symbol for the rat god look like?
It's a middle finger as he goes down to the pit of despair. 16 athletics. I'm weak. I've just died, basically.
As Jimmy forces the silent one over the edge, his body's not able to react quick enough as he feels those talons grip into his forearms. And Jimmy begins to topple over the ledge with the silent one as the two of them just start to fall. Joey, you watch as the two of them go over the edge.
I hold on to the silent one tightly at this point, just making sure he doesn't do any dumb shit.
Joey, there's an instant pulsing, thrumming, humming as all sounds about this area are replaced by this almost hollow absence, this void of any sound. This great reverberation shakes the foundation of this structure from somewhere deep below the party as this massive hooked appendage whips up from this pit below and grips the far edge of this circle. A primal fear swells throughout you, and something deep within your primal self tells you to run.
What? I thought I did it. I thought I did it.
What would you like to do?
Sorry, y'all.
Maybe rethink that 30 feet.
Run!
All the kids are dead, right?
There looks to be a kid back around this ritual circle who has not been killed, but it looks as though Jimmy took that kid's place.
Which kid?
Back here.
I don't see where you're pinging.
Yeah, where are you pinging? Hold on.
Back
Maybe I
left.
need to zoom out.
Okay. We can theater of the mind.
Top left? Top left? Okay.
This one?
Since we're
It's
way
Jenny.
over.
It's Jenny.
So there's one
Jenny.
kid.
Jenny got fucked.
There's the three kids. There's Baron, there's Catherine, and the kid with the weird name, like Aud or something like that.
Catherine.
There's three
Catherine's
kids left
alive.
that
Catherine's
were
alive.
not yet put into the ritual.
But you got to go through 3 jabbering mouthers to get to Catherine. Are you a
As
hero or a
something
fisherman?
from this massive pit is starting to emerge. One of its colossal tentacled claws has just emerged and started to pull its body up from the depths of this dream plane.
Corin? Herod? Fuck! What do we do? Fuck! He's at least gonna run forward and try to help Herod.
All right.
That right. 45, yeah. So that's my action to stand up, or half my movement to stand up, action, or 15 feet of movement, and then dash for 30 feet of movement, and that would be Joey's turn.
All right. Heron. Do you see this
Joey
nameless
runs up
god
to Heron
awakening
and
in front of you?
says, "We need to get out of here."
Okay, so to clarify, because I still couldn't see where you were pinging, which kid is still alive?
This one
There's
is
top-
supposed
top
to be
left.
one at the bottom left circle.
There's supposed to be one here.
The girl.
Oh, here
yes.
at the entrance?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
there's a chance to save someone.
is there a kid there that's not dead?
There should be.
For us, it's just an empty circle.
There is. You do see a kid there.
Whoa, but that changes where my move goes, I think. So sorry. So I stand up, and there's a kid that's alive back here.
There he is.
Well, hey,
This
look
kid.
at that. That's within 45 feet. Joey is gonna run over to said child, scoop him up, and then yell at Heron, "We need to get out of here!" And that will be Joey's turn.
So, Heron, with that in mind, what would you like to do?
Heron is gonna use his full movement and his action to dash 60 feet. Because, we know how to keep this thing in here. But we just don't know if all of us would be enough to do so. But he's at least gonna try.
You do know that those doors back there can be sealed by giving them life.
Mm-hmm. That's his intention. So he's gonna use his movement and his action to dash 60 feet.
All right.
Because you can't bonus action dash, can you?
Not unless
you're a
you're.
rogue.
Yup.
I am not.
You know, we
Corin.
were joking about this being a paladin's origin story, but
Right?
I wasn't
Taking
joking.
a holy crusade against the
As-
silent one?
Corin,
Corin, roll me a wisdom saving throw as these voices just begin to drill into your mind. As the two of them start to surround you. You're able to push past this incessant gibbering, this incoherent babbling, as their maws just start to shoot out as one mouth after another lunges. A dirty 20 on the first and a natural 1 on the second. Corin, the first bite will be 21 points of piercing damage as it bites onto your leg and holds tightly. Roll me a strength saving throw to see if Corin is knocked prone. DC is 10 as Corin is bitten by this gibbering mouther, takes 21 points of piercing damage as he's knocked prone across the way. Corin, what do you do?
I'm gonna spend half my movement to stand up, and as the whisperings are going on, he's just saying the prayer, he's gonna start screaming the prayer. As he takes a break to look at Joey and Heron and tell them, "Leave me and run! I'll keep him here as long as I can." And then he's gonna take a swing at the gibbering mouther.
All right. Describe it for us. Because that definitely hits.
The mouth that's reached out to get his foot, he's just gonna go down and try to smash that one.
It's going to cleave into it as you sever the connection where it has bitten hold of you, freeing yourself from its bite. You continue to feel all these hundreds of mouths gnawing out at you. You're going to have to fight for your life. Jimmy.
Yes.
You feel yourself falling through the air as the silent one stops in his struggling. He just slowly lowers his arms like he's accepting this fall. He releases his grip upon you. Feel his talons leave your wrists as he just starts to free fall.
Don't suppose you have a potion of flying there, Jimmy, do you?
No.
Looking deeper, you see this purple throbbing of the abyss rapidly approaching. This infinite vastness of stars surrounded by a strange chitinous mass of teeth, only to realize that the cosmos itself is the thing that you are approaching. You are staring directly into the true face of this long forgotten evil. Jimmy, roll me a sanity save.
Oh, fuck.
100%. I'm gonna go sheer force of will on this one. I'm gonna go Constitution. He wants to see if there's something he can do to influence the situation. 16.
You feel like, at the very least, you heard the shouts and the cries from above. You hear the members of your party fleeing. You hear Corin calling for the others to leave him, which means they're still alive. You heard Joey calling out to some of the kids, which means at least some survived. Seeing the silent one falling in front of you, you might not have any grappling hooks or ways out. But in the end, Jimmy Ratsbane is going out, taking out the fucking silent one. The lone protector, guardian, horror, abominable nightmare that was of the woods will be no more.
As one rat combines with many other rats, the lead rat becomes the rat king and controls all other rats in which they are combined with. And Jimmy's gonna try to pull the gibbering mouthers as he's combining with the silent one away from Corin, so that way Corin could leave and bind them to this place.
I'd like to ask everyone else, how would you like to escape? As we draw the curtains on this.
Is Corin able to get away from the gibbers if Jimmy grabs them?
What's Jimmy using to try and grab him?
The
While
sheer,
he's falling back up onto the platform that he just left.
the sheer force of his stupidity.
Pieces of the net.
Stupidity might not get you a good roll.
No.
Anything physical, it could do better.
You know what? I'm going to say his heart. He loves his city. He's been protecting his city. I'm going to say Constitution. His heart is the base of all of his power.
Jimmy, roll me an attack roll.
All right.
As you uncork this potion and begin to spill out the contents of this one vial given to the party.
$17.
You pour this vial of instant rope onto your pitchfork and hurl it up towards the rat gods in the high heavens. And you just kind of hold on, because there's nothing left. And you feel it catch tension on something. As this small glass vial pours free this stringy, foamy, alchemical rope, which you know will disintegrate after a few minutes of use. And so whatever this is stuck to, either better pull you out fast, or you better pull it down. As you feel your pitchfork stick into something up above, as the camera pans towards up above where Corin, you see this trident launch from over the edge of this pit as this homemade harpoon sticks into the back of the gibbering mouther and just starts pulling it back from you slowly enough, but it is going to pull it back 5 feet so that it won't provoke an attack of opportunity should you leave the northernmost one. Who just left and popped back?
Okay,
Nick.
I'm back.
Get
My discard took a poop. What happened?
A harpoon is being launched at the gibbering mouther. This trident with an alchemical rope stuck onto it has harpooned it. It has pulled it 5 feet away from where Corin is, so it can no longer take an attack of opportunity against him. And it is slowly being pulled towards this void where this forgotten god is pulling itself out. Corin, how would you like to escape?
I would like to take one final swing and have my prayers be answered. And I want to smite this guy, if you're okay with that.
Sure. Actually, what prayer do you speak?
I'm not going to try to pronounce it in Jorvish, but it's may the smith father guide my hammers so my strike hits true. May he bless my tools so my strike hits hard. May he bless my anvil with holy iron and steel so the sparks will drive away the darkness.
As Heron and Joey are making their way out from this facility, they notice that they are able to ascend through that silent, quiet hallway significantly faster. And you are back into that same cavern with the 6 large pillars, and you can see one of them ever so faintly glowing. The pillar that looks to depict all sorts of ancient dwarven craftsmen, and one with the striking resemblance of Corin standing resolute in his place. As Corin shouts out this word of prayer, with a booming smite into his blade, as his prayers loosed. Corin, roll me an attack roll against this gibbering mouther.
Come on, Corin.
As your
Let's
blade
do
is filled with this thunderous force
Corin!
energy.
Yes!
As your maul smashes into it, sending this ripple like a wave crashing back from you, knocking the gibbering mouther back 10 feet. Giving you an opening.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
As your maul continues to faintly glow with this radiant light, illuminating your way.
Oh, we're going to take this gift that the gods and Jimmy have given me, and we're going to waddle away as fast as we can.
This is so dumb.
It's 50 feet of turn of movement I have. But we're trying to outrun the Eldritch
Starts
Being.
making his way to the exit, following shortly behind his allies, Heron and Joey, who were escaping with the surviving children.
Okay, what do we do? Aaron, what do we reckon we do?
Well, I mean the one way that we know that we can keep this being in here is to sacrifice life to close the doors. But all those element bodies that we passed on the way in here, that's an immense amount of. Were those used to bring the person back or to seal the doors?
You think that many of those ancient elven sacrifices were used to originally seal this passage?
The ghost was used to seal the body. Oh, wow.
We could seal this being in here if we sacrifice ourselves. I intend to do that.
If you can make it back to that
but
first
I don't
gateway.
think me alone could do it. But that's what I intend to do.
So I'm going to pass this
And
off
he's
to
gonna
you
leave
guys.
Joey and keep booking it towards the gate.
So, Heron and Joey, how would you guys like to escape from the nameless god's domain? Does Heron wait long enough for the chance of Corin escaping from those gibbering mouthers? Does she tell of her intentions to Joey? Cause for
she just
sacrifice
did.
at that final door.
Like, so this kid is in no way, in no shape to get back home, right?
I mean, took you guys like a week to get here through some very rough woods.
Okay, Joey's gonna say to Heron, I think I gotta make sure this one gets home.
Do you need me to do anything?
Um, we we can't risk the possibility that this thing could escape. Who's to say that you could even make it back through the forest to the village with an injured child?
I have to try, right? That's the whole reason we came out here in the first place. Wait, is that Corin?
Hobbling through the darkness, this faint glow about his maul, this bloody, broken dwarf with that cast iron pan starts waddling his way towards the exit.
What are you guys doing? You need to run.
It's strange. As you guys stare looking through this archway, it's almost like you see Corin approaching you in slow motion. And this incredible expanse behind Corin, almost like it's standing still. This impossible abomination of stars and teeth. This ever encroaching maw of the void closing in. Looking through this archway from the outside, you realize there's some sort of a time dilation upon passing through it. Causes things from the inside to pass by even slower. You think things move faster the further out of here they get. You see Corin's moving towards you. Hard to say for certain if he's moving faster than the nameless god approaching from behind him.
We have to hold the door for him. We have to give him a chance.
Heron, what would you like to do?
If you truly think that it is best to go with this child, Joey, then do so, and I will wait for Heron. Oh, Corin, I'm Heron.
I'll wait for me.
I'll wait for.
All right, I'm out. Let's close it.
Joey will nod and run off into the woods with the kid.
Joey takes off. It's not too long afterwards before he loses sight of Heron behind him, with all manner of thoughts dancing across his mind. Corin, go ahead and roll me an athletics or acrobatics check. do me a favor and whisper the result to the DM.
Oh no.
Oh my
I was
god.
so ready for it. I was so
You're
ready. I was
Jeremy.
rolling before you finished asking.
Don't fuck it up.
It's so much better in the open, though.
Heron. As
Did it out in the
Joey
open.
carries the children back towards the town and he leaves the peripheral of your sight, you're left staring at this massive gate with all of those grotesques surrounding it. You look up at the figures of the elven protectors, the ghosts that you met on the inside, as well as the figure standing opposite. You can almost faintly make out this third hole about his forehead. The female and male elves standing together in their eternal vigilance over these gates. What would you like to do? With Corin getting slowly
what's like an
closer.
estimate? What's like an estimate of how long it'll take for Corn to get out versus like the big bad god dude?
How fast do you think Heron bleeds? Corin looks to be about 30 seconds away. The god moving behind him is a little more difficult to judge based on the impossibility of its scale. It's like watching the horizon approach.
Oh gosh.
How would Heron like to seal this gate?
You got this, Summer.
What sacrifice would
So
she
okay.
offer? He offer. Sorry.
So here's a question then. Does the sacrifice have to be like a self-made sacrifice?
However you interpret it.
Only a rat can make such a sacrifice.
He's gonna. Oh,
Can
sorry,
I get,
Jeremy.
Can I get one phrase out?
What does Corin say?
Do it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, Karen's gonna sacrifice himself then to close the gate.
So Heron finds himself in dire times to seal this gateway. It's told that life must be given. The more given, the more powerful the ward. With the warning to never venture forth through these doorways, with Corin's prayer answered, Heron finds his scimitar and seals this great gate and the nameless god inside. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
That was fucking awesome.
That was wild.
Oh, that was great.
I pondered for just a moment and just killing Joey and the kid, and then Heron himself.
Oh, that would have been so fucked up.
And then I also pondered letting Corn come through, kill him, and then Heron kill him.
Right,
Well, but
one more.
then who knows how long who knows if there would have been enough time between Corn coming through and the old god coming. And what if Corn put up a fight?
Could
There
you kill Corin
is.
fast enough?
There's too many variables.
There is
But
no
now it's
logic
sealed.
with gods.
I love how many people like disappeared during this.
A lot of people died.
Oh man, that was wild, Ryan. I was scared there for a second. I was like,
So good.
That was great. That was wild.
I knew my fate at the beginning of the session.
at one point, like Joey's gonna be like camping with the kid, and Corin's gonna like catch up with him, and Joey's gonna be like, "What happened?" He's gonna like fucking tell him, and he's what? Oh my god, we're just gonna have to spread the word of Heron's sacrifice and Jimmy's sacrifice, and who knows what happened to Sean.
No, Corin got trapped inside.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
sacrificed as
Corin got
well.
trapped inside? I thought he got out. Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's why Heron had
No.
you leave
Her-
before he sealed it.
Yeah,
Well, Joey's just gonna
that's
have
why
to
I was
tell.
saying.
Oh, God. Joey's the only one that
I
lived.
feel
Yep.
Can
I flipped a coin.
It's
see if I would
it's the
kill Joey or
quintessential
not.
adventurer's backstory. I was
It's
the
the
only
Halloween
one.
tradition where you get one survivor.
I was
Can-
the only one that went. I survived last year too.
Exactly.
can
A single
Corin's-
cranium rat crawls out from a rock somewhere and just makes its way to the town.
can Corin's soul end up in the forges of Moradin?
Nope.
Maybe
Nope.
you'll find out next time.
Yo.
Because
Is there gonna-
Corin, you're not left alone inside of this space. As the figure of a tattooed elven woman redrifts back
Oh
onto the
my
material plane
God.
for a few moments as you and Loriak stand facing down this nameless god as he approaches. Joey finds, after several more weeks of travel, returning to the town, that several years' time has passed since they left. There
Ooh,
seemed to be some sort of strange
damn.
time dilation inside of that crypt.
some face shit when you went through that portal.
Many of the townsfolk do seem gracious for the kids that do come back. What the happenings of that day's events left many people in the town, many hushed whispers and rumors about this to pass on. But effectively, you guys managed to negate these unspeakable horror from emerging onto the world.
Yay, we defeat the
And I
Eldritch
know-
Horror.
That far, far, far to the south, the people in the lands of Misthaven would definitely be thankful for this if they knew about it.
Johnny, so Joey comes back to town and there's a little kid named Johnny who's going around stabbing rats with a fork. Starting the
Wheel
cycle
turns
again.
Thank you for running.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Ryan. That was so much
That
fun.
was so fun.
That was great.
I got obscenely drunk and I was a rat worshiper and I had a lot of fun.
Killed the biggest rat of them all.
I killed the. I was the brain at the end of the game.
Oh god.
There are no rats. There is only Zool.
Yeah.
Rachel messaged me. She might not be able to make it next Sunday either.
Oh.
Oh no!
Okay.
She gets lost in a tavern.
You guys want to run Stardew Valley?
Hell yeah, I
Oh
do.
shit! Wait, who did I play in
Yes.
Stardew Valley?
I do.
What the fuck was Stardew Valley?
You played a farmer.
Okay, what else is new? I played a lot of farmers lately.
I already have my character idea for that game because I didn't get to play last time.
Oh, that's
I listened
right.
to
You
the-
were
I listened to the
missing.
whole stream
Yeah, that's
already.
right.
Oh wait,
And we can just have Rachel's character do accounting for the bar.
was I the shoveler?
Yeah.
Yes, you were
I
the
think
shoveler.
so.
Oh my god.
my god! Yes, I'm Bruce Owens, the shoveler. Such
God
a
put
dope
you on
character.
Earth to do one thing.
I went from shoveling to stabbing rats to shoveling. This is great. I love it.
I love Jimmy. I love Jimmy Ratsbane, but that's comparing apples and oranges. Put him next to the shoveler. Shoveler's got a shovel made of silver.
Two totally different tools.
All right, I'm gonna hop off. You all have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much, Ryan.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Good
Happy
night.
Halloween.
Oh my god,
Happy
is it a
Halloween.
platinum shovel? What the fuck? I'm gonna have to seriously re-listen to this episode. Woof.
I don't even remember what happened in the Stardew one.
I don't either. I was a blood hunter, apparently.
Oh, I mean, we spent most of our time in a bar.
We did?
We did,
Oh, God.
and got hard points with different characters.
Oh. I'm really going to have to re-listen to that because I don't remember doing it. Oh, you know what? I had some potion. I do remember this. I had some potions that made me slightly more charismatic than I was. And
Yes.
I was flirting with, who's the one that runs the store? The hot one. Oh, God. What's her name?
I don't remember.
I don't remember. The blacksmith. Who's the blacksmith in Stardew Valley?
That's the Clint.
Is it Clint? Oh shit! Who's the
Yeah,
chick?
Clint is the
chick that. Oh god, who was it?
Robin?
Was it Robin? I think it was Robin.
Robin has that gives you like builds your like barns and shit.
I think it was Robin. Robin was hot, if I remember right. Although Clint is kind of that rustic vibe to him, so I don't know.
I just remember that Jeremy had all different names for him.
He really did. I remember I played
like,
Stardew Valley for
hot,
like
so.
I played Stardew Valley for like 6 hours, and I was like, I don't like talking to people, and there was a lot of people we got to talk to, so.
Well, I got a skedaddle.
All right, Summer. It was fun playing.
Good night.
Good night.
It was very.
Good evening, everyone, and I hope that you all enjoy your spooky Halloween.